Hey everyone, how's it going? We have made it to Friday. Good job. Hopefully everyone's looking forward to the weekend. Excuse me. Thank you. OG Harsberg? Gonna go with that one. Harsberg? Sure. Whatever. Just saw the follow. Appreciate it a lot. Sorry. We are going to be continuing our Radical Red, not Fire Red, Radical Red playthrough. Nuzlocke, Hardcore Nuzlocke, by the name that shows there. So far, attempt 2, I think that's pretty good considering we're almost to Brock, and no deaths to Faulkner. It is going to take a bit. Yeah, we beat Faulkner. Right? Did I lie? Have we not? I'm not. Was that a fever dream? Did I dream that we beat Faulkner? No, we have Roost. Ooh. I was scared. We did beat Faulkner. We had some issues yesterday. Yeah. So I don't know what happened, but like completely lost internet, and then internet came back. Then my internet provider reset my modem. So my wife is on the phone. I thought she was talking to me. I was like, oh no. Anyway, then my internet company reset my router. Yep. The cats are outside. They might come into the cat later, but yeah. Hopefully all the internet problems are done today. We're good. So should be all right. We did beat Faulkner though. I don't know how the streams saved to Twitch, but the VOD will have it all. Just skip to like the last 15 minutes. It was actually really clutch. Stargirl was insane. Wasp actually did something. And I think Wasp did something, and Charge Bolt was obviously the hard carry, right? So what we have to do now is plan for Brock, and I think I have a pathing, a path through it all. But Wasp is love, Wasp is life. Hi, Badger. Much appreciated. For the chat, that's fantastic. Yeah, so I gotta say, Wasp was one of those that I was like, I don't know if this is a good play or not, but we're gonna go for the day encounter, and if we get a Weedle, it gets a Mega. Better than a not Mega, right? All right, so now I'm gonna hop over here. This was not wise. Hang on. Oh gosh. There we go. So we have to figure out how to beat Faulkner, or beat Brock, with not the best Pokemon. But we're gonna find a path. So my thought was, he's got an Alolan Geodude. Easily one of my favorite Megas, and Favorite shiny? I actually don't know the shiny there. Give me a second. Oh, okay. So it's like a neon thing. Like a okay. I think that's a pretty good shiny. Gotta say. All right. Anyway, back to this. So honestly, I think Squovit might do something here, which is probably the first time that's ever been said. Yeah. So I saw this first, and I was like, oh. Compared to this, it's a little lackluster, but still pretty good. It honestly reminds me of more of like a Yellow Jacket vibe than. Oh, that's unfortunately far to the edge, apparently. More of a Yellow Jacket vibe. There you go. But I like it. So let's look at Squovit real quick. Squovit, is better than I thought it was. So 7 in the HP IV isn't great, but it does have solid attack and defense, which is really good. Spadef doesn't really matter. The speed could actually be a problem. We are still faster than the Geodude, which is good. I wish Beedrill Investment had some sort of split Evo. Or I don't think. Yes, it's interesting. I feel like Beedrill, naming it Beedrill wasn't the best idea because it's much more of a wasp or a hornet than it is a bee. So I don't think that was the best idea, but I see what you're going with here. I've always thought that there should be in the same vein of split Evos. All Miltank are female, all Tauros are male, and so I feel like there should be a calf Pokemon down here that evolves based on gender. Never has been. It's lame. I feel like they really could have cooked, and they just kind of dropped the ball on that one. Tauros Miltank abomination. Oh yeah, I'm. That was like last week. I was like, Strive's always there. I feel like I should mod him. Stare. What a choice there. So my big plan here with Squovit is to click Bullet Seed, which is shocking for everyone, I know. But as you can see, it does pretty decent damage. That's a 3-hit. We average 3 hits. I think 2 and 3 are the same amount, same percent chance. And then if you do 3, 4, 5, it's over 50%. So all the domestic dog Pokemon breeds should be able to breed and have mixed mutt combinations depending on parents. Isn't that just what an egg move is? I know what you're going for. I'm just saying, like, my first thought was like, oh, so they get wait, that's just egg moves. It would be interesting. It would be so complicated. And while dogs are probably the most common mutt right, that you hear about, technically anything with two different parents is like two different breed of parent is a mutt. So you could also get a mutt of like Ursaluna and Beware. Oh, that sounds horrifying. An Ursaluna with Fluffy? Oh my word. Beware with Guts? Fighting grounds to have Guts? Oh, I think I just talked myself out of that idea. So Swovit, I'm hoping deals with Geodude. The problem is the self-destruct does a bunch of damage. Thankfully, we can do an impish nature. That brings it down okay. I would have liked that to be lower. What we could do is that be Luna or Ursaware. I think Ursaware sounds better. Or just be Ursa. That's it. Just what's I going for? Oh, so what we could do is stuffed cheeks, which I believe we want to save that, but we're faster, so we can. Unless we get hit with a bulldoze. If it decides to go for bulldoze over self-destruct, we could be in a lot of trouble. I just thought of that. Because after one bulldoze, we are slower. Easily, right? Yeah. So after one bulldoze, we're slower, and then it just booms, and we lose Swovit. Is that a problem? Imagine Absol Houndoom combo or Mighty. That would be pretty sick. Swovit doesn't happen to get like QA, does it? I don't know if anyone has ever abbreviated quick attack as QA, but I just did. Tail whip. Oh, I could tail. I don't want to stuff cheeks turn one. But if we tail whip. Bullet seed. There's a chance to kill. If we 4-hit. But that's not a great chance. I gotta move chat. Hang on. Oh, I can still see it while I'm looking up things. We do get stockpile. Not super helpful. I feel like, honestly, it might be better to use bite first and go for flinch and then go bullet seed. If this thing decides to boom, though, where does that leave us? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because you can see bulldoze into self-destruct has kill rolls. Actually, no. We have to get crit bulldoze or crit SD. Well, crit SD kills anyway. So, right? Yeah. Like, we're risking that anyway. And if it does do that, if it bulldozes for speed control, we can stuff cheek. Hang on, what happens if we go with an adamant nature? That didn't change. Why did that not change? Huh. about minus attack. I guess Bullet Seed's power is so low, it literally doesn't matter if we increase or decrease our attack. Which is weird. So it is better just to go like impish so that we tank hits more. If I could find a miracle seed. Does something carry a miracle seed? Is there a Pokemon that carries that? Also think it's an interesting idea. Some Pokemon having a singular type as their dual type. Double dark, double fire. Turns all of their stab effective hits into 4x. I think it would be 3x. Oh, no, because they're already 3. I see what... I'm tracking the math. Turns their weaknesses into 4 times weaknesses, like a double fire deals 4 times damage to grass types. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It's definitely interesting. I could definitely see there being issues with balance problems. Double steel would be funny. What's a pure steel type? Registeel? There's got to be more than that. Clank. Got there. Clink. I said it right before it popped up. Did it really take us to Gen 5 to get a non-legendary pure steel type? Sorry, I'm having to tab through all my windows real quick. There aren't many mono flying. That's fair. And it took till Gen 5 to get a mono flying. I think the mono flying, though, was because in Gen 1, they decided that birds should be normal flying. So what happened was all birds became normal flying. And, like, how do you make a not a bird a pure flying type? The answer was a genie, which actually kind of made sense. But I could get the, like, friction of trying not to do that. Double ice is more of a... Dude, double ice would actually be, like, really threatening. It could do some damage. I'm looking through our care package right now and seeing if I can get a... anything helpful. Because you can get all of these by using, like, Thief or Covet on wild Pokemon. I have discovered. Which means, to me, they're fair game. This is just a time save. What is this berry? What is the Payapa berry? Is that... I feel like I looked that up before. Isn't that just the, one of the quarter health Payapa berry? Oh, super effective psychic type moves. Super off, by the way. I'm so glad that we can get Yachi berries. That's helpful. Make mirror matches against Ghost and Dragon type strange. 16 times damage. That would be insane. Oh, man. It's definitely an interesting concept. I am curious. Rhyme, did you unfollow me? Why why does my own mod keep unfollowing me? Oh, 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 we can't get a miracle seed. I don't know if it changes anything. Ooh. 6.3% chance to Oko with a 3-hit. I don't think that's worth it. I think that slot is better used on other things. Could do a chillin berry, chillin, however you want to say that, which means that we are always safe to bulldoze SD. I think. Yeah. And I can still stuff cheeks, but we don't get healing. Oh! We have cheek pouch. We always regain HP if we eat a berry, so it doesn't even freaking matter. We always have an HP gain. Let's freaking go. Okay. I can't believe I'm saying this. Squovid is actually saving the run. So, there's that. The next thing that we have to deal with, not Revaroom. What's the smaller one? Varoom. Have to get rid of this thing. It, like, I got it, and I was like, man, we got to squove it. There's so many better things to get here. Apparently not. It was a really good option. So my issue with Varoom is that Bulldoze does a lot of damage. I think looking at this, let's try Beedrill. Oh, that's a level 100. I was like, oh, dang. Beedrill still takes a lot of damage. Let's... Zombie apocalypse scenario, you get 6 Pokemon team, no legendaries or mythicals to help you survive. Who am I picking? I get 6? That's a lot, honestly. Something that can purify water. I'm sure there's a bunch out there. Ludicolo can make it rain whenever we need it. I'm pretty sure it can purify water. Entertainment factor, it could dance. It's honestly just a pretty good all-around Pokemon. I feel like Charizard isn't the best choice because of the whole if its tail goes out, it dies. Or is that just Charmander? And also, is that actually canon, or was that just some anime bull that they decided to go with? 14. 1. 28. 9. So even if we get hit by a bulldoze, we are faster than the Revaroom at least once. I can hit it with, like, Thief. And what we can do is obviously none of those are great. Has an air balloon. Whoa. It can't be poisoned because it's a steel type and this is engine 2. I don't think well, okay, bigger question actually. Is a zombie considered to be poisoned at all times? Because if that's the case, merciless could be really good. Also, can your Pokemon turn into zombies, or does this just affect humans? All of these questions are vitally important to our survival. I think lowering our speed, yeah, dropping our speed drops damage. So that's a 3 hit at best, and I highly doubt that doing a what's up defense minus speed. Relax. So that negates, that lowers that damage. Lowers that damage by quite a bit. And this is still a 50% to 3 hit. I think that's pretty alright. I was thinking of flight burning things makes sense. I'm in agreement with the Ludicolo. Hey. Something to help plow fields. Probably come in handy. Virus only turns humans, but it is lethal to Pokemon. So if they get bit, they die? Like guaranteed? Or just if they get bit too many times, as is standard? as is the case with everything. If they get bit too much. Like that. I feel like Ferrothorn would be really good. It helps plow fields, and is friggin' steel. Can help you set traps, right? It gets stealth rock and spikes, and it doesn't get toxic spikes. Although I imagine a zombie would kind of be a poison type. I think that one would be really good. Cover everything in spikes. Get to me now. Have corrosion ability and are considered ghost poison. Interesting. Ghost poison is such an interesting choice. I feel like Primarina would actually be really good. Sparkling Aria is a thing, and Liquid Voice would allow it just to scream really loud and just wipe out swaths of zombies. This is such a strange topic. I can't eat your berry. So this is a decent chance to 3 hit. And we should win the exchange of it. And if we get bulldozed, it actually goes more in our favor. Because we're still faster. But then this is dealing almost no damage. We have an Oran berry. Okay. If we don't get bulldozed, other problems can arise. Okay. Also, if we switch into Toxic, we're pretty alright. Oh, it learns Scald. I think that it purifies water with Sparkling Aria anyway. I think it's supposed to be like pure water that it's using. Might be wrong. Screen setter? I don't know. I do not know. Did I have a Grookey set up? I think I did. Check out Grookey. My concern with the Onyx is that... Okay, first off, it's really freaking fast. Why is Onyx that fast? 20. 19. Doesn't really matter. The Onyx is 1 point faster than us. We do have Razor Leaf. The problem is that obviously hits physically. And Onyx's physical defense is over double its SPDF. So the question is, what do you do with your screen setter though? Like, you really need more than one tool. I guess you could just go Mr. Mime and have it blast psychics everywhere. This is also assuming that dang, that rock tomb does a lot of damage. We're already slower. And Razor Leaf 2 taps guaranteed. So I think going more defensive is better. That literally didn't change damage. Still, that's a lot of damage from that rock tomb. It's not quite enough. You need 40% to be able to hit and then crit kill. My problem is this berry juice. So we bring it down to 28. What, like 14? And then it goes back to 32. Which what are these damage rolls? You see that? It's just like 28s across the board and then a 36. Is this accurate? Use your screen setter to have super portable barriers. As is with most. Likely psychic teleport. Oh. Not a bad one. Forgot about teleport. Yes, you confused me. Did you miss that? First, he unfollows me, then he just doesn't actually listen to what I'm saying. This is why the relationship's falling apart, my guy. Yeah, we have like no white EVs. Putting on a miracle seed won't do anything for us. I think it's better to use fake out. Had a friend over. Valid. Really trying to figure out what to do with this Onyx. I think that Grookey is the answer, but getting into Grookey is going to be the tricky part. I really need to switch in on a bulldoze. And how do we make sure that it bulldozes? So we'll come back to that. What's Brock's last mon? I unfollowed and followed again. It just shows, like, I have it set to show every time someone follows or, subs, but we don't have that option yet. There you are. Archant. Art. There. Oh, my word rhyme. Ah. Couldn't hear anything. But it works in a different browser. Oh, weird. If I do it right now, it won't show. There's a cooldown timer. Not in between unfollowing and following. Weird. So this Archon, I believe, is actually super easy to deal with. We're just gonna use Shinx. We're gonna use Charge Bolt. And I really wish we had a Shuka Berry, but we don't. I think this is all. Yeah, this is all correct. That defense is 0 is gonna bite us. I can already feel it. We don't need the Intimidate, so I could go defense. There we go. Impish, which If we switch in, we die. Plain and simple. So how do we get into Charge Bolt? What if we just don't? So if we go Brock versus Grimer, you know, it helps if I hit the R. Grimer's Rock Tomb does insane damage. Bulldoze does up to 50%. I don't think we risk. We have a 0.4% chance. Oh, hang on. We have a 6.3% chance to go. I don't think that's worth it. So instead of adamant, we go defense up of some sort. Impish is fine. That way they don't have a chance to 3 go. We just have to dodge a crit. I think that that's a better option. One thing that I did just remember is that we have Intimidate, which means, I mean, we still died a crit. I can't stop that. Electivire getting teleport is definitely the weirdest thing I've learned today. So this Beedrill should 1v the Varoom. It will be close, but we should be okay. The Alolan Geodude, if we're holding the Chillin' Berry, is definitely our best option for Squovit. So Squovit handles the Geodude. Beedrill, the Varoom. Grookey against the Onix is definitely the sketchiest matchup I think we have. Although this one's pretty bad. He has to neutral hit into crit, because if he crits, we go 36 down, which leaves us with 15. Never mind. No, yeah. If he crits, we go back over the damage he can deal. We heal, so. Cloyster learns teleport. Oh, I have a cat. We got cat cam. Bam. I think this path works, but as you can see, we only used 5 of the 6. So, we want Squovit, Beedrill, Grookey, Shinx, and Grimer. And then we just need to figure out what the last best thing is. Oh, my bad. There you go. I would hazard and say Meryl. Actually, that's a really good. Let's pop back over there. So I know my Meryl's not great. Making sure that we have all these saved. So, Meryl. Meryl, level 15. I don't know if we have Bubble Beam yet, but that's Eevee. 10. This thing has thick fat anyway, so it's not like we're going to be using physical moves. The 30 in special attack could definitely, could definitely do something. We are slower than the Onyx, so even if we get bulldozed, it's not a big deal. Let me just check your moveset. It has Bubble. Awesome. Bubble. Bubble actually does so much damage. And then the follow-up Aqua Jet, maybe? Very low chance to kill. Not actually 0% chance to kill with the berry juice. And I can't steal it because yeah. Okay, so if I go with an orange berry, then I can't there's technically a chance to go down to 3 bulldozers. But the odds of that happening are so astronomically bad. Actually, no, it's physically impossible with the orange berry. So we can bubble. We get 2 bubbles off. Because we'll switch in on a bulldoze or a rock tomb, doesn't matter, same damage. We switch in on that, take damage. Then I think it might actually be better to save the Meryl as I'm talking through this for emergency Grookey out and or the Archon. Because the Archon does decent damage with Pluck, but we just bubble twice. It has berry juice. We bubble 3 times. And it should go down. So I think that's the pathing. Grookey takes out Onyx still. If we really need to, we swap over to Aquaman, who then deals with the Archon. If there's an issue there, we go to Grimer. Squovit, Geodude, Beedrill, Varoom. The other 4, Grookey to Onyx. Emergency, use Meryl to take out the Onyx. Chip damage to Archon. Go to Grimer. And then if all else fails, Shinx. That's the thought process, at least. Okay. We're going to see how well that works. And you specifically need a Chillenberry, which we get from one of the codes. I would say. So, Bite deals the same damage as Tackle and has a flinch chance. Means we don't have a stab move, but when the stab move does the same as the non-stab move, does it really matter? Go get the care package so that we can get the so that we can get the Chillenberry without having to farm, I think it was Pikachu's or Rattatas for 7 hours. first step. Scatterbug. Bonk. There it is. I was like, Weedle. I was trying to get out of the grass. There. Almost back. I feel like your hair is so much longer when you're facing this way. Oop, no. Oh, you know what I just realized? Hang on. This is twofold. So we're coming back to input the code, the care package. What is S? Oh. Toxic? I am. Alright, this is gonna take a minute. I didn't realize that had charty berries. Too bad the only thing that I am currently weak against that this gym has is flying and ground. Almost there. Maybe. Might have lied. Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay. The other thing I was going to do. Gita? Marnie. I mean, why would we not? Serena? Do not remember Serena. Ah, that's why. Okay, I was like, I think that one's Gen 2, right? Marnie. That was an interesting angle for the knees. Now we're going Cynthia. Because why wouldn't we? Like, come on. It's frickin' Cynthia. Although seeing her run is kind of hilarious. Okay. Now that we have all those items. And more importantly, a better spray. Yeah, this sprite was definitely not meant to have a running animation. Wow. See, that looks a lot more natural. I don't know, just like the way the hair flops is very strange. And then it, like, doesn't really move. Yeah. Although, I don't think I ever realized Cynthia's hair was that long. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Ow. We're almost there. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Yep. The cat takes a nap. Almost. Almost there. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what I thought I was doing there. You. Ooh. Now, I do have a mystic water, but I don't think giving that to Meryl is going to change a whole lot. Yeah. Yeah, no. Doesn't change anything really. So we'll stick with Thornberry. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. I'll be watching this same screen as y'all, so that I can have my damage calculator up a little easier. Is telling you a bunch of stuff that would have been nice to know before you fought a couple of boss trainers. Let's double check. Why I was double checking. I was like, I don't remember if I taught Pete. Oh. Roost? Oh, you learned Roost. I just need Thief on Wasp so that we can hit the room for neutral damage. So, there's that. Alright, here we go. Gonna save in case the world breaks. Oh, frick, I forgot nature. Lurk! I just forgot natures. Ooh. Ooh. It's a lot better. Did I want any more? Yes. E. Hello, Cyber. How goes it? Ruki is already slower than the Onyx. Although our special attack doesn't matter, so this is fine. Let's go 0 deaths. Well, we done? We have made it pretty dang far, honestly. We're about to head into Rock. Let me actually check what the others are. You're adamant. You're already pushed. That is what I wanted, I think. Well, I had oh, no. That's right. I want Relax to reduce the damage of the Gyro Ball. We almost need Calc in order to ensure a win, yeah. I'm doing Calc so that it's deathless, hopefully. Fish. I got Impish down. I'm gonna go Relax instead. Everything up to that, though, absolutely. Yeah. That is fair. I mean, this pathing is pretty similar to what I would have done. I probably wouldn't have had Squovit in the lead. I would have relied on something else, but since Squovit can do it, why not? There we go. Okay. Here we go. Right, a Lowland Geodude. Bullet Seed, turn 1. What? Why are you fast? Why are you fast? Huh? There's 3. Come on, hit 4. Oh, we got the 5. That's crazy. Why are you fast? Huh? Why is this Squovit so bad? No? You're going to be spending a third of the stream preparing for one fight. Whoa. Oh, I see what I did. Well, oops. I see exactly what I did. Okay. It might boom, honestly. If we stuff cheeks and it does boom, we're in a good position. If it sparks and we stuff cheek, we still get 15 HP back from eating our berry and +2 to defense. Oh, but if it booms, we can't stuff cheeks. I think I just have the bullet suit here. Yeah. Boom. Huh? That was... Yeah. I think this is toxic. Because it outspeeds us. Because we're 12 speed and it's 15, so it shouldn't go for speed control. So we just go into Wasp. Bam. So I want Stargirl for later, which is why we went with Wasp. And now we just click Thief a bunch. Okay. This is a rock tomb. So we go to Aquaman. We're already slower, so it doesn't matter. Ow. Bubble. Okay. Does go rock tomb. I was like, I don't know what it does here anymore. Bubble brings it way down. Oh, crits. Technically, I was right. Varoom. Okay, so this should be... this should be toxic. Fails. I'm gonna thief. Okay, it does stay in this time. That actually works in our favor. Believe it or not. Because we're still faster than it at -1. But all it did was decrease the higher damage gyro ball. Click thief again. Goes for bulldoze again. Now we are slower. Just missed out on that healing ray. According to this, it's actually rolling pretty high on damage. Well, no, that one was a min damage. But it rolled pretty high on the other two. Okay, this should be Archon. Perfect. And it will never go bulldoze because we're slower than it. So what we're going to do is play a little bit of 4D chess real quick and go to Charge Bolt. Because it's using Pluck. Charge Bolt gets the Intimidate off. We resist the Pluck. Okay. that was calced, but still scary. Now I don't know what it goes for. Could be Bulldoze, could be Rock Tomb. Yeah. Never Pluck? Yeah, you're right, never. Yeah. I would assume Bulldoze, but this is where so Grookey was I have the wrong one. Grookey was supposed to deal with Onyx, but because it came out weird, I was like, oh, I think Aquaman's better. And I think we're about to pay for that. Because now Aquaman can't switch in due to Rock Tomb. If it bulldozes, we're fine. If it Rock Tombs, we're in trouble. Yeah, that is accurate. But it can't do a whole lot is the problem. I just wanted to verify something else. And what we should do is go here first. Because we have Rock Tomb. After one Rock Tomb, it is still 1 point faster than us, but Bulldoze is 47% of the concern. Which means we never died. Crit. It's also at -1 attack. Which means we never die with neutral into crit. Okay. Good position for us. Should always bulldoze here. Yep. Okay. That was actually not great. I would have rathered it push us 1 point lower. Heals up. Come on. We dodge the crit. Eat the berry. Rock Tomb. Kill? Just misses. But now it's in Defeatus. Now it is definitely solidly in Defeatus. Now it roosts? Oh, it has roost. You are correct. No, it doesn't. Hang on. It doesn't have roost. Pluck, Rock Tomb, Bulldoze, Facade. Don't make me get in my head. I do that enough. What I'm thinking is what do you mean it doesn't have Facade? Are the docs wrong? I'm gonna send it. We're gonna send Rock Tomb. I'm pretty sure. I was like, what are you talking about? We were safe to crit though, which is why I was like, we'll just send it. So my thought process was actually switch to Meryl and then just Aqua Jet twice. But if it had Roost, we were in a lot of trouble. So I was like, we'll let it go. This is Geodude. Geodude, it shouldn't, right? It shouldn't go boom. My groupie. Right? They should never go boom on the final mon. My Grookey's faster. It should bulldoze anyway. Oh wait, that was Shinx. I was like, what's with this? Okay. I've got 13 health. Bulldoze is 20. Rock Tomb is 15. Self-destruct obviously kills. Okay. Then I imagine it never goes SD, right? That just doesn't make sense. My problem is I think it always... If it sparks twice, and spark was an option. Yeah, spark sees a kill, Rock Tomb sees a kill. If it sparks and we switch to Squirrel, we die. Actually... Yeah. Pretty low. Yeah. If it uses Spark, it either has... And we swap to Squirrel. It either has to use Spark or Rock Tomb. Bulldoze is off the table. If it uses Bulldoze, we die to nothing. And if it uses Rock Tomb, it has to click, depending on damage. It has to click Spark. Which I think means we swap to Squirrel and then swap to Monkey, because Squirrel can survive the SD just in case it decides to be stupid. Yeah, it wasted its Custat Berry, which is really weird. And then we can go to Monkey, resist everything but the SD. But I don't imagine it would delay a turn and then SD. I think it would just SD. Bulldoze, that's fine. 23 damage. That did less than I thought it would. Why did that do less than I thought it would? Don't know. I don't think I care. Rock Tomb never kills. Except to the highest roll of crit. Self-destruct could kill. Nope, cannot kill except crit. And Spark cannot kill except crit. Bullet Seed! That was the highest roll, by the way. No, it wasn't. Wait, I did math wrong. That was a mid roll. Well, no. Because if I got parried, I just swapped to Grookey. Like, I had a whole mon left. That was just the, like, what's the safest way to get to it in case it booms. But after it didn't boom turn 1, I'm pretty sure the AI knows not to boom when booming will lose, right? But sometimes AI is stupid. So I was like, I'm going to switch here first to survive, because I know it survives the boom. And then if it doesn't boom, it's not going to boom. So that's fine. That was a lot. But as you can see, deathless. We did have to risk some crits, but like at some point, you just in some games you're gonna be like, can't risk any crits. It's not like that's not okay, and then you're gonna realize you have to. And when you do, it's better not to spend all your time and energy trying to avoid it than it is to just, okay, this is the best strat. This is the safest strat. Pretty sure it can boom when there's one mon remaining because of how the game mechanics work. And both final mons faint. No matter what, yeah, you're eventually going to have to risk a crit. And I feel like early on, you're more likely to risk crits because, like, damage numbers, right? And you only have so much to work with. So I have to be honest, I'm kind of amazed Squovit did as good as it did, but hey, we take that. All frickin' day. All right, let's figure out where we're at now. We're going to Route 3, right? Route 3. Fletchling and Ekans are the top of both tables. We trade Shroomet. We trade Nidorans. Fortunately, the god Spinnerack wasn't around here. So we trade Nidorans, Nickets in both tables, Shroomish for Skiddo, Baniri for Shroodle, Litleo in both, Stunky for Glameow, Jigglypuff, and a Alolan Meowth. I actually think the day encounter is better here. This is very solid because early Lopunny. Yeah, and that's kind of what I was thinking. And even if not, Lopunny at least gets a Mega. I don't know when we get access to it, but it at least gets a Mega, and Grafaiai does not. So I would say we go for the day encounter. But does it actually get fighting moves? So many games make it fighting and then they just don't change its moveset. And so you only have normal attacks except for like jump kick and high jump kick, and it's like, okay. Okay. It's Mach Punch. That's pretty good. Alright. Time to get our encounter. These things are level 10 to 12. So... what do I think would be a good encounter here? Most of these things, honestly, would be pretty solid to get. Even Fletchling gives us a fire and flying type, so, like, that's pretty solid. They buffed Pyroar. They did, in fact, buff Pyroar. Adaptability, good ability to give it, so... Okay. Level 11, Headbutt, Workup, Ember, Tackle. Not horrible. We have Fire Fang at 23. Flamethrower at 36. We evolve it. It do be a fire type. Of that, you are correct. Okay. Oh, we got a red shard. What's like a lion hero? You think I would start being a little more prepared for these names, and I never am. Or like a fire-based hero, that could work too. Simba. Oh, okay. Google just had like a stroke, and so it pulled up a My Hero, which I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. But the picture it's showing is of Bakugo, and I was like, I don't think that's right. Oh, we forgot the most liony of heroes. Thundercats. That's what I should have named the frickin'. Charge Bolt is cool. We're keeping Charge Bolt because I like the name. But also, like, there's an entire group called the Thundercats, and I forgot it when I was nicknaming the Shanks. Why did I run all the way back here? I will remember buttons eventually. So this next dude's a bug trainer. I imagine the fire type is a good option. Ish, maybe. Excuse me. Rock, Super Nerd, and Mount Moon. This. I don't know anything about the next trainer because it's not in the document. If you're gonna make documentation, cover everything. My cat is still asleep. Apparently, I screamed too much. We're gonna go to like 18 because I still want to be able to catch Pokemon. Actually, I'll just use Squovit. I feel like Noble Roar isn't great. I mean, it covers both sides, right? Which is kind of nice, but like, I would rather it drop attack or special attack instead of doing both once. Like do both. Do one twice instead of both once. It's kind of like Work Up. Work Up's just a good, like, neutral move, but raising your attack and special attack typically is not what you want to be doing. Just raise one or the other. Yeah, still better than Leer. You're not wrong. Oh, frick. Stop it, Charge Bolt. Stop it. I forgot. Delay. Oh, that actually reminds me. I think we talked about delaying Grookey. And by talked about, I mean I said we're delaying Grookey. I lost my deck. There it is. Because I think Grookey get something. Gets knockoff at 20, which is really good. I think that was it. I think I just want to knock off at 20. Yeah, because otherwise we have to wait till 24. Which is actually inside the level cap, but I can't use it against Super Nerd Miguel Archer. Get the option to set my mons to level cap in the nature change. Yeah. So do I, but I don't necessarily want to set them to level cap. I guess I could. Oh wait, there's an issue with that. There's an issue with that. I remember reading a thing. I think it like skips all the moves that they would learn. I don't have an answer to that. There was something really weird about it that I was like, oh, that's not great. Exactly. And that's where I was like, uh-oh. So, yeah, Garuki gets... I'm just going to go to 20, I think. Get Garuki knockoff. Because I would like it against the Super Nerd and Archer. Yeah, I mean, I think that that's smart. So I know what I want to do with Garuki. So we'll just do that first before I have to deal with all that again. Well, yeah, like getting knockoff early, I feel like is pretty good. Excuse me. We also get Screech. Yeah. Better though, we get knockoff and we get Drain Punch if I read this documentation correctly. Granted, it's a TM in Celadon. Yeah, that's a while. What is that? That's Gym 4, right? Erica? After Gym 4. Wait, you have to do Gym 4 first? Huh. Okay. More you know. I'm gonna drop Scratch because that. Oh gosh. Did they increase the damage in knockoff? Isn't it normally 60? The only reason that's relevant is because that means it's over 100 base power if they have an item. I've got my iPad over here acting as like a monitor to make sure stream doesn't freeze or anything, and it is super behind. Now we get a recovery move, though, which is really good. I think we go over on. Where's the move relearner? Is that Celadon? Or Cerulean? Used to be 20 base power, and then they made an insane 65 in Gen. Okay, I thought it was 60. I thought it was 20, 40, 60. There was like small jumps. Maybe I'm thinking Thief. Thief, I know, used to be real bad. Now it's not quite as bad. Specific. Oh, that's actually really smart. Oh, that'd be crazy. I didn't even think about that. Well, except that move changes So moves that change power, right? Like facade, knockoff, those type of stuff. That change happens before technician. So technician would just make it always 90 power, which is still really good, but like it's not quite as insane. Oh, this is the dude. It's a double battle. I remember. I just used facade as an example because it was the first move that I thought of that increased power. Fury Cutter would have worked the same, right? It starts at 40, or it starts lower, and so technician happens, and then I think after one or two, it goes over that base 60, and so it no longer applies. What's it start at, like 20? Wacky Voltorb Hisuian. Oh, I remember this because that B-bar screwed me up real bad. Why does the B-barrel have a grassy seed? What? Interesting. Wacky has U-turn. I think he's cheating. However, there's not really a good... Well, I guess against the B-barrel. I mean, I know what it does. But, like... Oh! I missed that Wacky had Grassy Surge. I kind of glanced over it and thought it had Overgrow. And I was like, why? Making a little more sense now. Taunt I could use against the B-barrel. Oh, I could use it against the Sableye to remove most of its moves. But I think Razor Leaf is... Yeah, I think we dropped Taunt for the recovery option. All right. This next one's really easy. Well, so the reason I didn't want to drop a Razor Leaf is because it does spread in doubles, and so I can hit the Sableye along with whatever else to just get chip damage on it and kind of ignore it for a little bit. Pursuit. Judging by the fact that things kept switching, might not be a bad thing to have. I do like Cross Poison. Twin Needle's a really good poison check as well. Like it's just a pretty solid bug move too. Although Bug Bite does more. Honestly, I could drop Thief since it doesn't work in trainer battles anyway. Most of the time I'm probably clicking Bug Bite to eat berries. That was just kind of something to hold me over against that Varoom Focus Energy. Now you don't evolve till much later. Ooh, you finally have a physical poison. Ooh. I was going to get rid of this, but I'm thinking I shouldn't, because if we get one hit on the B-barrel with this, it's instantly at -4. And then we just kind of, like, and it dies, hopefully. I really like that. I don't think I would use Disable, especially because it's a Slowmon, so I don't know what I'm disabling. That can be an issue. It's also immune to... Oh, that's right. I forgot it is that dark types are immune to Prankster. Thank you, Now on this next one, I need to check again. We're delaying Shinx. We're delaying Litleo? No, I don't have to delay Litleo because it just doesn't evolve. But Meryl is the question. Well, we don't have to, maybe. That I want to check. We get Aquatail at 20, Play Rough at 23. Or, dang it. Or Azu gets Aquatail at 21, Play Rough at 25. So, no, we don't. Bigger issue is those aren't great moves for us. Excuse me. We also get Ice Punch on Evo. That could be useful. Although what it's useful against is the Thwacky and the excuse me, and the Hisuian Voltorb. I don't think I really want to be out against with an Azumarill. Archer, Glimmet, Houndour, Mightyena. Okay, yeah, it actually does really well against this team, except that Houndour has Hidden Power Grass. But it just kind of walls the Mightyena. It does have Covet, so. The Glimmet, I'm going to need something to deal with. It has a Shuka Berry, so ground attacks aren't the best idea. Water wouldn't be bad. Actually, well, it's got Mud Shot. I don't want to hit it with a physical move. It had Poison Fang? Ugh. That sounds annoying to deal with. Helping Hand could actually be kind of good in that double battle. And I don't think we ever click Body Slam since it, like, Aqua Jet is priority, which is why it's here. Bubble does the most damage, I think, due to us not having huge power, and Covet's just good stab. So I think we get rid of Body Slam for the potential Helping Hand buff in the Super Nerd fight. And then I can delete it for a TM if we have one. Yeah, well, so that's what I'm thinking, the Sableye specifically. I actually do need to check something before we continue with that. So I know that Azu has, well, I shouldn't say that. I know in light Azu has more attack than. No, our special attack will always be higher right now. But the question is, does that make a big enough difference? So, I think it will. Is E minus 1? I didn't know if there was an F. Is that, no, it's 0. Wait, what? I was reading the wrong thing. So E minus 1 is F 0. what I'm thinking. I don't think it's that. Okay, I was just curious. Is we do. I have a 31, right? What I can do is pop over here real quick. Here's my Meryl. I can change the attack. 50. Special attack. Base. 60. So we'd have 20 and 27 at 15. 20. 25, 35. And I think the power of Aqua Tail is 90, right? Oh, and it's 100% accurate. That actually is good to see. So what we can do is a little math. 90 times 35. Nope, 25 is 2250, and 40 times 35 is 40. So it is still better for us to take Aqua Tail over Bubble. Is what I was checking. I was pretty sure. But it's always good to check, right? Now, of course, that assumes their defenses are the same, but for the most part, I think it's a pretty fair thing to assume generally. Oh, takedown. You can't move. Now we're delaying the shing. For a second there, it did not want to work. Level 20. We don't get anything in this immediate range, but we get Thunderfang and Crunch early, which is what I want. Assuming that we can, last that long. I do have a Squovit with Bullet Seed and our Grookey to help with the gym. You're not wrong. Well, so, like, you say that, and yeah, you can decide to do it, but, like, the animation before you can even try to cancel it is like, why does this take so long? It's actually a little worse in Light, because you have to do it twice, because your Pokemon can evolve mid-battle. Which is actually really interesting, because it means you can get a Crobat one level earlier. Because you can evolve the Zubat into Golbat, and then after the battle, it does the did it level, and is it at max friendship checks. So you just go straight from Zubat, Golbat, Crobat, just instantaneously. Really funny. All right. I don't know how helpful the grass type will be, but I feel like Wasp. I feel like these three should be really good. I don't know how it does the check. I don't know if it just, like, does the did it level check every turn or something. But yeah, no, it was pretty awesome. Ember? Woo! I mean, we are 9 levels up, but still. Spupa. Bonk. Imagine your Rock, took down your opponent's third Mon of 4 and suddenly evolves into Crocodile. Surprise. Sorry, buddy. Snom might be adorable, but not the best option. I'm being honest. I was about to say, they moved her, right? So you have to fight her. Is she on the thing? If it's not a required trainer, maybe you don't have to put it on here. But you definitely should if they are a required trainer. May be adorable, but it's still a stomp. I have no idea what that is. I did not give you a look. You screamed at me, Sally. Tommy. Okay. I didn't even check what your ability was. Jolly Nature's not bad. Rivalry. Great. Special attack still higher. Speed is up there. Evolves via friendship at night. Oh, Snom, sorry. All Snom does, really. I actually didn't know it evolved at night. I love that it shows stab on this status move. I feel like I'm about to get nuzzled. So I might have been wrong. I like that it shows stab. I just think it's funny that it also shows it on the status moves. It's like, it literally could not matter less. Gusto berries, ethers, Slepa. Technically not wrong. Except that, like, felt something going up my leg. It was my cat. Also, I hate to say it. Throat sprays. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I will pet the kitty for everyone. There you go. Spelling is so wrong. AI generated. Oh no, it's set reflect. Ah, if only I was using special at move. All right, my sass is done. Gotta swap here. I don't know what Surskit knows at 13. There it is. I was like, would I assume a water move of some sort? Oh, that's right. It has a bug move. Ow. Bonk. Way to go, you two. It is a great special thing. A Lowling Grimer is not. If I recall. This guy doesn't actually battle you. Okay, so this is Route 4. This is Route 3. Yeah. Oh, hang on. There's the thing. Okay. Let's check Route 4 real quick. Nope, not that one. Apparently, you just don't get a Route 4 encounter. Ooh. Okay. The other thing that we do need to look at, though. Let me blow this real quick. So, yeah, do we spend 500 on a Magikarp that we can get... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 different places other than this. That's not even counting where we can catch a Gyarados. I don't know if we can. Yeah, I found one right there. We could also catch a Gyarados. Or we roll here on Route 4, risking Pidove. Pidove Bellsprout during the day. Glameow, Tandem Mouse. Kind of mid. Or we can go at night. Pidove, Oddish, Mareep, Stunky, Pachirisu, Tandem Mouse. These, yeah. Well, so let's double check here. We can get a Shelder. I'm gonna be honest, I think Magic is safe play. So Shelder, Chinchou, Arrokuda, Goldeen, Remoraid, Corsola, Staryu. Those are what's guaranteed if we already have a Magikarp. The other thing that we can look at is the raid den. On Route 3. Oh, that's on Route 3. Oh. Never mind. I was about to say, wait, hang on. Route 4 is Palmy Tatsugiri. That's pretty good. And then the monkeys. I don't know if they buff Panseer, Sage, and Poor, or Simiseer, Page, and Poor, Sage, and Poor, whatever their names are. But gut reaction is oof. Oh, Sage Power. Yeah. Simmies get... Yeah, that's what I was just seeing. Special... That's actually not horrible. Except that, again, their stats are just atrocious. Like, they have almost a 500 BSD, but their attacks are so divided. They're even. And that's not good. Yeah, they all have the same stat total. Oof. The risk of the Pidove is really what's kind of like, ugh. Yeah. Tommy seems pretty good, and honestly, Tatsugiri is pretty solid. A lot of people say it's only good with Dondozo. but if I recall, it's got like 120 base special attack. Yeah. It's got 82 speed, which isn't great. And like its bulk isn't like awesome. But it's a dragon water type, so that's pretty good right there. And it's got 120 base special attack. Oh, so you're guaranteed Storm Drain? That's actually great. Also, I was just talking in general. People are like, Tatsugiri is only good with Dondozo. No, you're wrong. Like, it gets access to Draco Meteor with 120 base special attack. It can do damage. However, its level up moveset is actually garbage. Dragon Breath, Splash, Water Gun, Harden. You get those 4 by level 6, and then you have to wait till 12 for Helping Hand, 17 for Water Pulse, and then the next damaging move you get is at 36 with Muddy Water. I have the RR decks. That's what I'm looking all this up on. I just didn't realize that it only got Storm Drain. RadicalRed.net. Unless you have a more convenient way to do it. Because, oh my word, trying to search for what gives, like, what drops what item is disgusting on that website. I think you're right, though. I think we go with the Raid Den, or the... You go with the Raid Den? I think we go with the Magikarp to get an early Gara. I think we go with the Magikarp. We get an early Gara, which is helpful against this super nerd. Yeah. Bonk. Well, yeah, it took me a bit, but when I realized that you can just, like, it's all the stuff. 75,000. By just using Thief or Covet, I was like, oh, we have access to that. So, yeah, okay. That's just a time save. That one is shiny. Shiny Claws. No, that's not how Shiny Claws work. Ooh. Okay, this one's not as bad as the last one, but pretty rough. The last one we had was actually atrocious. And now we delay. Well, that goes. I need to pop back over here and look at Mountain Moon. I think B floor 1 is what we want. Delay for level 100 for make. Just split. What? What are you talking about? Is that an actual thing? No, okay. I was like, hang on. What are you talking about? I could see someone doing that, though. Was that one of those playground rumor things? Like, if you surf... What was it? If you surf in Kyogre's Pool in Sapphire, you can get a level 99 Charmander, which then lets you have a level 100 Charmeleon. I just made that up on the spot. It did sound plausible enough for someone to have made it a thing because they thought it was funny, and they would have been right. Or for it to have been a rumor, you know, way back in the day before people actually checked things. Or what was the other one? You could go catch Deoxys in Ruby Sapphire if you caught Latios, whichever one's to your version, and then went to the Moss Deep Space Center. They'd send you to the moon. Ah, yeah, Mew under the truck. Can't believe I forgot that one for a second. I'm not a real Pokemon fan, clearly. Okay, now we have Bullet Seed. That'll be helpful. I mean, it will be against Misty, I guess, but not here. One thing I do want to look at. Not what I want. My only complaint is that, right now at least, is that Cynthia's hair is doing this weird thing, and I don't like it. Zubat is a bloodsucker. Sucks the fun out of the game. Alright, so this should be basement floor 1, right? I used to go Serena to look absolutely adorable, but then realized why bother wasting like 10 seconds doing that every time. The run can literally end it. That's fair. Wait, this is basement floor 2. Oh, math. Math. I want this floor, I think. I mean, I do as well. My shortest run in Emerald was like 10 minutes, 5 minutes maybe, not even, because I lost to May. She got double crit, and I was like, well, that's how that ended. It was honestly kind of humorous. Let's go ahead and grab... Dude, it was funny. The previous attempt had made it all the way to the Elite Four, and then I was like, all right, we're going to get back there. And within 5 minutes, it was like, well, that's the run. He's doing a solo run in Emerald. Oh, Wally got a shiny Ralt. Smashed your console. Oh, I've seen people get so mad when he pulls a shiny. They're like, what? All right, everything here is between 12 and 14. I did turn that off, right? Wait. It doesn't stay shiny. Yeah, that sucks. There are Pokemon in this area, right? There we go. Paris. Okay, so I looked this up. Paris actually isn't horrible. It's not what I would call good, but it's not horrible. Woo! Okay, got a pick. I also lied, by the way, depending on what it is. Is good early. It's a girl. This actually works out perfect. Hang on, I need Google. Y'all need to calm down. What is the hero name? Does not help. The answer is no, by the way. Okay, we'll just name it, Apparently she never took a hero name, which is weird. Mori? I didn't even know that you were allowed to do that. All right. Cold is fine. I don't care about nature. Please be water absorbed. Okay. It's not quite as good. When can you change abilities? When is that a thing that you that you can do? After the dig grunts. Did that mean something to people? AKA after. Okay. It's like, what? We evolve at 23, which is actually pretty all right. After Bill. No. I got that. Just took me a minute. It's like, Bug Bite's pretty decent. Fury Cutter. We do get access to Spore pretty early, which is nice. And we get Leech Life if we delay, I bet. Yeah, Leech Life is normally 28, but if we delay Paris's Evo, we can get Leech Life and then evolve. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sappy Seed? Oh, is that partner Eevee's stupid move gets Leech Seed? It does in fact get Sappy Seed at 44. That's a lot of damage. That's insane. Can we just talk about how insane that move is? First off, it's 95 base power. And it seeds. And it's 100% accurate. Leech Seed isn't even 100% accurate. They went, hey, you know what? Leech Seed is too strong to be 100% accurate. Make it 90. That way it's balanced. Cool. By the way, let's make this other move that does more damage than Leaf Blade. Actually, I'm trying to confirm that. Pretty sure it's more damage than Leaf Blade. Yeah, more damage than Leaf Blade and is 100% accurate. But auto burns? Dude, that's insane. Let's make Will-O-Wisp 85% accurate, because otherwise it's too strong. Oh, by the way, oh God. By the way, let's just make a move that completely invalidates Will-O-Wisp. Buzzy Buzz auto paralyzes. That's disgusting, honestly. Whoop. Okay, so I knew that Batty Bad auto set reflect, but also you have to say I used the move Batty Bad, so I think that's okay. Glitzy Glow is auto light screen. Is it like Freezy Frost or something? I don't remember what it does. Does it just drop speed? Literally a heal bell. Oh. It's haze. That's what it is. It's just better haze. Oh, can't go there. Oh, he gives you muscle band? Oh. I was wondering why he would be running into, or like only looking at a wall. Like, that doesn't seem like a great design. Oh, thank you. Oh, I wanted to go this way. Run. Oh, he just stares at a wall. I was like, interesting. Didn't think Muscle Band was introduced in Fire Red. Hang on. Let me find my document. Potion, Rare Candy, Escape Rope, Muscle Band, Moonstone. Near the Hyper. Okay. First ladder on the heightened platform, Scope Lens. Second ladder. Rock Smash needed. Ether. From the top ladder. Enter this basement from. Would have at least given us the hard stone and base fire. What does he give you? Nothing? Is it a trainer? No, I'm confused. Don't matter. Absolutely nothing. Nice. Low sweep. Third ladder. Right from second run. Helix Dome Fossil. Antidote. Okay. What is this? Stargaze. It's a rocket grunt. What on earth would you have? Yeah, we don't get to know. Isn't that fun? I imagine that it's not something necessarily weak to fire. But honestly, fire is just a pretty solid type. Yeah, I think it's a star piece, which we can also come back and grab after we deal with Archer, right? So, for free. Probably not worth it. There you are. Oh! I tried to keep running up, and it just didn't let me. This is not fun. Applin! Okay, this was a good switch. Lion-O's okay here. I mean, it's not amazing, but neutral. That's gonna leave a mark. Just kidding. What does Autonom know? I just want to make sure it doesn't know anything like insane. so many moves at level 1. Disarming Cry. Refresh Baby Doll Eyes and Mouth, supposedly. Can I headbutt? Baby Doll Eyes. That's fair. I would say selling rare candies is allowed after proc. Yes. Yeah. I think you can actually get nuggets from Wild Meowth, and again, we had access to Thief and Covet. So I was already like, yeah, that's fair game. Oh, that's so much experience. Too used to randomize. If I see one more post on the Rad Red subreddit that is, hey, do you think the starter's good? And it's like huge power slacking, I might actually explode. Like, why is this become the thing to do? Like, yes, it's good. Shut up and move on with your life. If you want to be like, oh man, this is a crazy starter. Sure, go ahead. That's fine. I don't care. But don't be like, is this a good Pokemon? You know it's good. You're flexing. Shut up. The equivalent of that teenage girl that's like, oh, my parents hate me. They just took me on a shopping trip. I mean, even if a dude did that, I'd be like, really? All they did for my birthday was take me on a shopping trip. You are flexing. Shut up. Dun, dun, dun. You want to do that? I want to see something actually interesting. Corrosion Varoom or Tough Claws Grapplaw. I have seen some like valid ones where they're like, hey, what's the best choice of starter? And they all have like really weird abilities. Like I'm talking, oh, what was the one? It was like Pixelate Snorlax. Comatose. Something really good. Can't remember what it was. They were all, as soon as I looked at them, the first one I was like, oh, that one. And then I looked at the others and I was like, ooh, that's actually a tough choice. Like, that's interesting. Go ahead. Heal. If it's a legit question, feel free to ask it. But if you're just there to be annoying, go away. Yeah. I did see one, I think it was actually a Nintendo video where he was playing through Rad Red, randomizer, of course. And he was like, oh my gosh, a Regigigas without slow start. This is going to be insane. And then he gets it. And in fact, it did not have slow start, but it had Pixelate. And I was like, obviously an upgrade from slow start. But it also means that you lose all of your stab. Because all of your normal moves turn into fairy. And then subsequently get, what, a 20% boost? So it's like, it's better than slow start, but is it better than almost anything else? I don't know. Obviously, True Wand. But, like, this is not what I meant to look up. Klutz. I even think Klutz Regigigas is a step up from Slow Start Regigigas. But you are correct. Klutz would be pretty bad. But then at least you get Stab Body Slam. Both would be so much better. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I would say Slacking's better, definitely, but I don't think Regigigas is better. I forgot what level this thing's at. 15. It does have wing attack, which is what I was trying to look at. Slow start on anything is bad. You just have to find a way through it, which obviously is easier said than done. But they gave it ring out, right? This is true. It gets, I guess it gets Drain Punch, but when you have your attack half, that's not overly great. It gets Protect now, though, right? I remember Rhyme talking about that. I think they finally gave it Protect, because initially it didn't have it, which blew my mind. And Rest. Okay. All right, so we got Thwacky, Hisuian, Voltorb, Bebarl, and Sableye. Obviously, Grimer is a good option here, right? Like, come on. That's easy. That's why it got used in VGC. That's such a wild thing. I feel like that's by exactly one dude. About to say that it feels like something that would be really hard to use properly because of the fact if you don't have neutralizing gas with it, then you have to leave it in, and that's just kind of rough. I forgot we had Poison Fang, that's why I was double checking. So I wish I had I almost said a ranged. A special grass move that hit this Bebarl. Special grass, electric, fighting. Those are the only weaknesses, and I don't think I have it. It's not the button I wanted. Hang on, let him cook. Don't you get like Mega Drain? Leave it up. Would have been used with regular thing. That's fair. Did I specify Galarian Wheezing? I don't think so. I think I just said neutralizing. Oh, hang on. Because of Galarian. Look. If I read chat. So we're always stuck with Paris here. We do get Spore at 22. So we can get Spore to put it to sleep. I like that. Only 3 turns in light. Soon to be light/dark. Honestly, like, this thing's pretty solid. The only issue is that Voltorb is hidden power ice. I'm going to bring us back to here. Scooch chat over a little bit while I verify that these are correct. We are in doubles. Wacky. So 36 or 37 speed, sorry. Versus my Grookey. Set to the same speed tier. But we're going to be at level 22. We are faster, which is good. So I could fake out his... My Thwacky can fake out his Thwacky before it can move, and then we can hit the Hisuian Voltorb. Used to not turn off photosynthesis in Quark Drive. Yeah. Technically, they stated that that was an error, and it should have always done that. But yeah, it's funny to me that Wolfie got wheezing nerf. So there we go. This Thwacky level set to import Rick. PH. Now we can set this to Thwacky. So how that works in like the next Pokemon games, my Pokemon Mine and like Drain Punch here. I don't even remember what my other move is. Might still be abusable. Good to know. Knock off. That was my other move. Yeah, so I can fake out his Thwacky. Just strange, because I figured mine would be slower. But I guess 5 levels is quite a bit. And then what we need to look at is Voltorb. Does this have Razor Leaf? Yeah. It's U-turn. That's important. So, I missed. Oh, it's Voltorb Hisuian, right? Yeah, there we go. Versus my Grimer. That was wrong. That one. Set to 2. Poison. Bang. Okay, so what I could actually do is flinch the Voltorb. That would actually be really good because of HP Ice. So we flinch, but the problem is the faster I flinch it, I think the sooner that B-Barrel comes out, and I really don't want that out while Grassy Terrain's up. But I really don't want this Voltorb running around either. Oh, wait. Voltorb only has 55 base special attack. I thought that was higher. Not as scary anymore. I have to stall for 5 turns. I think if I actually use Lit Leo, it would work relatively well. I didn't know I had a gay ditto. What a sentence. The only real fear that I have is that we're gonna wind up taking quite a bit of damage. Seven. 8. Yeah, because our special defense being 0 is not what I would call ideal. Golly. Rivalry. IU. Ember. 2. Probably just headbutt. This is actually where Noble Roar could be really handy. Because that B-Barrel, what I can do is I can just spam Noble Roar against it and keep lowering its attack. Or switch into Gara and lower its attack. I really wish I had more special attackers. But currently it's just Poochie. Or no, sorry, currently it's just this guy that has a special move. Poochie might be helpful. Export, import. Because doesn't it get, I think ours gets in Intim off rip. And I think they changed it to evolve a little earlier. 16. Pretty sure that's a lot earlier. Might be wrong. Quick Feet turns into Strong Jaw. We don't get Intim, but Strong Jaw's pretty good. 70 base speed. What do we get? I can get Assurance at 22, which is not bad. Get Sucker Punch for Eva, just for evolving. Poison Fang at 20. That could be really helpful. But didn't I just say I get Assurance at 22? Obviously, I would take Poison Fang over Assurance. Yeah, we take Poison Fang first. Is that helpful? We don't have Intim is my problem. And without having Intim, Strat I don't think works super well. But it is immune to Sableye Will-O-Wisps. And it does resist the foul play, so that is pretty good. So the question now is, so Thwacky can hit Lit Leo with knockoff. If I'm not carrying an item, I think we're okay. But it's going to want to fake out turn 1. So I think it's better. Okay, here's the thought process. We lead Thwacky. We lead our own Thwacky against their Thwacky. And then we fake out the Voltorb. And Poison Fang it. Because that'll break Sash and kill. Assuming that we don't get hit with fake out into Grimer. right? So if Grimer doesn't get faked out, we kill the Voltorb. And then we swap Thwacky out because I think they're going to want to hit U-turn into Thwacky. We swap him out for Gyarados, dropping that attack stat by 2 stages. So if it does go for Curse, it doesn't work. And then what we do is we... Oh, does it? I mean, that works for me. I already imported this, right? Yeah, right there. I figured it would first prioritize fake out. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying if it doesn't fake out Grimer, then we kill the Voltorb because the Voltorb has flinched. Also, we go first. You can see here we're 43 speed. It's 37, and I will confirm that. Which means we are able to yes. We will always get our fake out off. Saying that to let you... Oh, it's not going to U-turn. I mean, if it uses knockoff, that's fine because it's going to be intimidated. U-turn... The point of Gyarados coming out was to get the Intim on the B-Barrel, not necessarily to worry about the Thwacky. But thank you. Good point of note. I might leave the Oranberry off. As you can see, fake out does a lot of damage. Or knockoff does a lot of damage. And that's okay. If they don't... Let's track the lines here, right? We fake out Voltorb, break Sash. Thwacky, their Thwacky fakes us out. Our Thwacky out. Grimer kills Voltorb. That's turn 1. Alternative turn 1 is our Thwackies fake out the other Mons. So essentially, we break Sash and nothing else happens. That next turn, the Hisuian Voltorb should go for Hidden Power Ice into Thwacky. At which point, we are now a Gyarados. Gyarados then intims their Thwacky, taking the knockoff. I have to put Gyarados in. So many Gyaradoses. We could do an item. It's probably better to not do an item. Well, no, because we'll do no item on Thwacky. Oh, hang on. I have a fun little idea. We deal 25%, so we recover 10%. I have a fun little idea. So we would still take some damage there. Actually, need to compare this. Hidden Power Ice. It doesn't click self-destruct, right? Because that would hurt its friend. Not going to do that. My thought, though, was that this Hisuian Voltorb is going to be faster. Which means if we hold a Yachi Berry, it might go Shockwave into our buddy. Thought process being It uses Hidden Power Ice, eats the Yachi Berry. We Drain Punch their Thwacky. Their Thwacky knocks us off, does nothing. If it wants to boom, it will boom. Okay. Fun. I think that that's not worth it. We will not carry an item so that we don't bait knockoff. We should bait U-turn, which is then resisted by Gyarados. But that's fine. I was thinking, but then what happens? We have Gyarados on the field. B-Barrel comes out, gets +2 to defense. That's fine. And Sableye or Thwacky comes out. I would think Sableye. Hopefully. Thought process being we can switch. Mightyena doesn't have Intimidate. Let me do this, assuming not Grimer, but we have Lit Leo on the stage. I did not save that, apparently. Thought I did. Oh, no, that's right. You have to reset the freaking this thing. Okay. So Lit Leo with Ember cannot take out the Voltorb unless... What I'm wondering is how much that does. That does 24 to 31%, which is not enough for Ember to kill. Huh. This is fair. Yeah, I was actually thinking on dropping this. This Jolly, even just going to Hardy might. It makes it possible. Actually, it makes it pretty feasible. Oh wait, that's not the nature you're running. You're running Relaxed. We are still faster than the Thwacky. That's all I care about. Minus Spadef. Minus Spadef isn't bad. I just went to neutral to see how it would do. And I think I said the same nature. 26 minimum, 71 minimum. That's pretty close. Could do special attacks, but def. Found the opposite. Oh, it's lower. Huh. Rash. That's not, and that's a guaranteed kill. I need to be able to swap between Gyarados and Charge Bolt to keep dropping that B-Barrel's attack stat. And then just slowly have someone else deal with it is the intention. I don't think you do literally anything here. So let's try to find a replacement for you. Hit the wrong button. Honestly, I think Lit Leo's not bad. Actually, pretty dang good considering that's what I'm calcing with. And then, so between these two, we can keep nerfing that B-Barrel and then just kind of whittle it down slowly. Poochie here and Grimer should kind of wall the Sableye. And what I can actually do is kind of harass it. It will want to burn Thwacky, right? And then I just swap here. And then boom, it doesn't work. Or I can even switch into Lit Leo and boom, it doesn't work. I've got 3 Mons immune to its Will-O-Wisp, which is great. Protect is already priority, so that doesn't matter to Prankster. Recovers the annoying thing. Foul play is definitely going to be the biggest concern. And I could, technically, Noble Roar my own Mon to reduce the damage of foul play, which would be weird. Could. I think this team is what we should bring. Now it's going to be a question of how we deal with everything. Also, what natures. Oh, Roar could actually work kind of well here. Ooh, I have Howl. Does Odor Sleuth help me? Wait, what? Oh. I don't think that helps me at all. Because, yeah, no. Howl might, since it does boost. Well, it's supposed to boost you and your allies. Yeah. That description did not say it did, though, so I'm a little concerned. We'll pick up Poison Fang here, too. Well, in a minute, we'll pick up Poison Fang. I think that'll be helpful. Also, Sucker Punch is just great, so. Definitely taking it over Tackle. Why not? What is the chance? I mean, at least it tells you that there is a chance. It's not just a sudden like, whoa, that's crazy. I think I said we get Roar. Do we get rid of Bite? Getting rid of Bite removes our flinch chance, although if we're relying on flinches, we're probably in trouble. I'm afraid to use Howl against the foul playing Sableye. So I think we took a Poison Fang. I had to run that line down a little bit. Okay. I have an escape rope. Are those consumable or a key item? Those are consumable, so we'll just run back. It is. My biggest complaint right now is that I have to have 6 tabs open. Which is annoying, but That was actually the main reason why I made a calc sheet in the first place, is the initial one was just so I could compare my party versus their party. And I didn't have to have all these tabs open. It was a lot more basic and not accurate, actually. Since then, I have just made it more and more complicated. It was almost perfectly accurate for Inclement Emerald, which I thought was great. I just remembered that I wasn't going back to heal. I was going back to do this. Yes. So Lit Leo. This is fair. It is less work in theory, but again, I have to, if I ever want to do calcs on a different computer, which is actually quite a bit, I have to import this, double import the set, and that's just really annoying. Because lo and behold, I do not have things memorized. I think Impish is really good here. Yeah. You, I think, are probably good where you are. Here's what's bad. Gyarados, we're gonna want more defense. I could do Jolly, but I don't think I need it because I'm not going out against the Hisuian Voltorb in theory. Even if I was, thing doesn't have rollout, right? Rock Smash, Aqua Jet, Quick Attack. That one's actually pretty good. Let's do Adamant. As for you, you are getting a defense buff. Because it's a Mightyena. I need to remember that these are my intimidators, not Batman. Impish is fine. Baby Doll Eye. Oh, Baby Doll Eyes. That's actually really good too. So, 25% is over 10 for everyone. I can give this to you in theory. Give this one to you. I don't want to put anything on Lit Leo for fear of knockoff. Okay, we are going to try this. What I really expect to happen is fake out into Grookey and hidden power ice into Grookey. So if I fake out, and ours is faster. If I fake out their Voltorb first, we should always live. I said Grookey. That's a wacky. Also, we already fought this lady, so I don't really have to do that. Also, you guys might actually want to see the screen, huh? There you go. Last couple checks. Yeah, we are faster by exactly 1 point. Even according to docs. So... Oh. And I can knock off the Sableye, which is nice. I knew there was something there, I just couldn't remember what it was. Alright. Come on. Why does it take so long to save? Is this going to be one of our... Is this going to be... Was the super nerd Miguel going to take the first death? Find out. Grassy Surge is fine. Check out you. Ember also you. Wacky does fake out. Lion-O as expected. That focus sash is broken, which is big. We switch this way. Ember. Alright, down goes Voltorb. U-turn. I don't know. Okay, it is B-Barl, that's fine. Or I should say that's expected. Okay. Sableye. Okay, so I think it uses... I think it either uses Aqua Jet and the Lion-O, or... Oh, hang on. Oh. Or it uses Curse. Either way, this is a good switch. Does Noble Roar hit both? No. Okay, only one. This works pretty well. Not like perfect, but drops that attack by 2 stages. Sableye doesn't matter. Will-O-Wisp into... Yep. Noble Roar drops that again by 2 stages. So now it's at -2. Good. But it is also at +4 defense, which is annoying. I think I could Baby Doll Eyes. I think I'm gonna bite. I think it's actually better to switch here. And then Ember. Is that -4? Right? No, it's at -2. So it would bring it back to neutral. I'm gonna Ember for the burn. I'm hoping for burn. Okay. Sableye protects. No burn. Curse. So now it's at neutral attack. We're gonna go Poison Fang. Noble Roar. Bring it back down to -2. Go for Toxic. Got it. Ow. Rock Smash. Okay. That's fine. Get some healing off of that. Grassy terrain is gone. Since I know it's going for Rock Smash, this is a really good switch. Gonna headbutt to get around the def buff or the defense buff. I guess I could have gone for flinch. Ooh, went for Aqua Jet. That would have done some damage without that Intimidate. Ooh, okay. Gotta swap you out. That's fine. Gonna bite? Oh, weird. Gonna bite. Go for flinch. I think this was a good switch. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Whoops. It's okay. Aqua Jet. Little chip. Bite. Little chip. Toxic is big chip, though. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot else to do. Go for flinch. Poison Fang. Is that double flinch and poison chance? What? Let's freaking go. Yeah, taking so much damage there. All right. I think what we're going to do here is I'm going to bite Sableye and then swap the Thwacky. Because that's fine. Sableye recovers. I don't care. It's toxic. It will eventually lose. That does, yeah, minimal, I should say. B-Barrel goes down. And now this puts his Thwacky and my Thwacky on the field at the same time. Which means what happens this turn is I click Fake Out and just get a free bite. Because I'm faster. Yep, Will-O-Wisp happens. That's fine. Free damage. And we recover in speed order except for Gyarados. I know that my Thwacky is faster than his Thwacky. So let us compare my Thwacky's speed to Gyarados'. My Gyarados is faster. Which means almost nothing. Here's a list of someone's randomized starters. Find the best. Huge Power Crocodile, Guts, Squirtle, Serene Grace, Pangoro, Cream Overlord, Nidoqueen, Aerialite. Okay. Interesting. My wife is calling, and that could be, you know, very important. Apologies about that. Everything's fine. So I feel like Gyarados is actually pretty safe here. I think it's Monkey that's the issue. We'll just go for Flinch again. Go to Stargirl. Just remembered that I have an item. Oh, foul play. Perfect. Ow. Sableye gets hurt by poison. I would imagine that it's about to just start spamming recover. We're going to swap into Charge Bolt to drop that physical attack. Yep. Perfect. It goes back nearly to full. Does knock off Stargirl. Oh no. Wait, bang. Ooh. Very close. Okay. So Wacky Sableye, then Charge Bolt. Okay, so not quite at that point yet. We'll go into our own Thwacky again. And yeah, Poison Fang. This will deal little. Oh, that was a crit. I was like, whoa. That was a choice. Alright, down goes their Thwacky. Heal up a little bit. Massive amounts of damage later. Fucking Razor Leaf. Ghost resist poison, so I think Rock Doom. Razor Leaf. And hang on. Wait for it. Toxic. Gone. There we go. Okay, so not super smooth, but like we weren't in a whole lot of danger. I think we say I know that I think Kabutops gets Swift Swim, right? And Battle Armor. Oh, Sharpness or Swift Swim. Got it. I'm a Knight. Another starter choice. Runerigus with normal ability, Solid Rock. Vessel of Ruin. Okay. Regirock. Scrappy or Huge Power. Chandelure. Dark Aura. Good as gold. That's insane. Hidden ability, Feline Prowess. Parental Bond on Mandibuzz, Thick Fat, or Orichalcum Pulse. Scavalier with Anger Shell or Arena Trap, followed by Reckless. I would almost, it's the Chandelure, right? Like, Feline Prowess is insane. If you get a Choice Scarf, like, Choice Scarf's Chandelure can outspeed quite a bit. And, like, it's just gonna wreck some stuff. Oh, so they get the same abilities, by the way. Also, we're not getting these. We want Aerodactyl. We'll take Lord Helix, though. Just for you guys. That's Saffron, which is a while away. That's fair, but it's still a Chandelure. Like, Dark Aura isn't great. Good as Gold is pretty solid. Also, you probably have to deal with all the moves, don't you? And it's pretty bad. At that point, you pick Regirock. What is Regirock's attack stat? It's not that great, is it? Oh, where am I going? Hang on. Okay, now we go again. Back over to here. An equally good ability Mon with a base 100 attack. Oh, is it 100 base attack? I thought it was like 50. I'm not gonna lie. What is this thing? Archer? What's this first Mon? Oh, Glimmet. So Glimmet is what I have to deal with Toxic Debris. Now, I don't actually have to worry about Toxic Debris, though, because I have the thing. I have a poison type. What I'm trying to say. Right stat, wrong Reggie. Valid. How do I deal with this limit? It's weak to ground, not quad because of the Shuka Berry. Weak to ground, it's weak to water, it's weak to psychic, weak to steel, none of which I have. Regirock's stats are low-key kind of insane. Fair enough. We could go get a Tentacool, or try to get a Tentacool. And if we get one, we can then hit it with Bubble Beam. I could just try Azu, which I have not imported. $80 HP, 100 attack, 200 defense. Yeah. 100 Spadef I actually didn't know. 50 speed. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. Azu at level 22. 31, 30. Okay. 1. Yeah. Right now I've got it relaxed. Not gonna matter really. Using Aquatail. Oh, Aquatail just kills, but we're gonna take a hit from Venoshock specifically. So definitely want to change that to like Spadef up, special attack down. That'll help a little bit. Probably. I don't think I have a poison berry, do I? Lot of rock types. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, that is pretty good. It's also a legendary. Was that the first rock legendary? I think it was. Fire moves, water move, grass, ice, fighting. Poison, perfect. We just give you this. Oh, you're not in my party. Boom, I found the right one. Okay. So we obviously live the Venoshock, not a problem. Hit an Aqua Tail. Boom, done. I don't think... Man, I don't think there's any way for us to outspeed it. With 27. And it's 35. There's no shot. Not even because of the whole... the Chad walk. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me put covet. Because I know Ozzy's got covet. Aquajet. Bam. Export. Import. And then over here. Don't think. Yeah, gotta refresh. Alright, the second one is Mightyena. Roll. Set. It can't really do anything to us. We can't do just a ton back, but like it's pretty okay. I think that we could probably drop this for like an attack boost, like Adamant. Still take 30%, which kind of sucks. But then at least Covet is guaranteed. Well, is that a guaranteed 3-co? I do not understand what is happening here. It seems like every time I raise my attack, it does absolutely nothing. Okay, fine. So that's not worth it. What was it, like, careful? $45 damage. See that? Why did, like, Covet doesn't do any more damage? Aquatail was, but Covet's not. I'm very confused. You look at its 3D walk. Okay. And then the Houndour. Now, Houndour does have... Oh. I didn't go far enough down. Houndour does have Hidden Power Grass. I need to reset. Sorry. Set. Hidden Power Grass. 33%'s a little much, but we also kill with Aquatail. And assuming, I think would actually go for Houndour first. So we're going to be hurting, because we're going to take 30% from Venoshock and then 33 from Hidden Power Grass, but we never die, which is nice. I don't think we'll have enough to deal with the Mightyena, but I have 5 other Mons to do that, so... Including, let's see, Mightyena, Ice Fang, and Fire Fang. So obviously I don't want to use Thwacky. But like Lit Leo is actually a pretty solid choice over Thwacky. Gyarados is obviously going to be fine after Intimidate. Like, yeah, we'll be good. Does change really? Yeah, a minute. Yeah, I mean, if you get like the majority higher damage rolls, that's really good, right? But like most of that was just adding a couple, and I'm not looking at the high end typically because relying on the high end is a good way to die. So I normally look low and mid. And then if you get a high roll, woo! Actually, sometimes that's bad. It's like a burial pop or something, and you're like, that wasn't supposed to happen yet. Nope, the other one, careful. Nature. Okay. I need to give you, and then do a sit. We'll just warn. Yes, I'm aware. Citrus is higher, by like 5. But the point is not to. The point is that we are avoiding burning through citrus berries. Although, I just remembered that items reset after trainer battles, so now I'm just too lazy to put it back. Here's an ability that would be really funny lucky roll when the Pokemon uses the attack metronome. That is an interesting one. Definitely causes some brokenness. But it would be kind of funny. Although it's looking for the type, right? So if you're looking for fairy type, you might get like baby doll eyes, which would be funny. Is there an item over here? Nope. Okay. It's fighting type, you get charm or misty explosion. Fair. I almost forgot to swap back. My bad, everyone. Yeah, I'm playing on this. Charm or misty explosion is a good example. Not completely busted, but it could be. It'd be funnier if it was bug and you pull everything from string shot to Mega Horn. I couldn't think. Shadow Force or Memento. Man. Thankfully, you can never pull Explosion. But what type is Lunar Dance? You could technically pull Lunar Dance, right? That would be oof. For Healing Wish. Aquaman. Aqua Tail. $19 to $24. 18. Could also pull out Fissure. Fair. Or Spikes. Oh. I actually hope this will come out later. I can go this way first. That's a little spooky. That's 40. loses about a legs. Also shocked we don't have an equivalent. Well, Power Herb's also a 1. Oh, you mean like an item. I thought you meant an ability, and I was like, yeah. We are definitely in some rough territory right here. Let's go ahead and swap Era. Bring that backpack down. I need it to stop doing that. Apparently, I did not work in anything helpful. Looks like I'm faster. It is at +2, which means Ice Wing does a lot. Bike does well. Not do as much as I was hoping it would. That's unfortunate. There should be bite here. Swap into the good resist. That's the only real move I have. That's annoying. We're still okay. I think. Yeah, not by much. Of it. Ow. Massive damage. Aqua Jet can't pick it up. I think I have to go Gara here. Well, so the thick fat actually guarantees the bite, I think. But yes, no huge power really sucks. Yeah, it has to go bite here. I really wasn't expecting it just to frickin' send Howl to the moon. The +4. Batman has strong jaw, not intimidate. Yeah, this is probably gonna be our first death. My Gara is faster is the thing. So the question is, can I deal enough damage with splash with tackle? Um, 18 to 22. Stargirl also resists, but it doesn't really help us. Defense. Oh wait, wrong one. I was like, oh, we're good. Oh, that was the wrong mon. Yeah, even with resist, we're taking 98%. I have to go Gara here. Yeah, Gara lives one hit. Drops that to +3 at least. Bit more than I thought it would, though. And I have to tackle, because I have no other recourse. I think that's too much health. I have to tackle. It's the only way we make it out. Fire Fang, it's random between Bite and Ice Fang. So yeah. All right. Well, okay, so there was a world that we actually lived at, because that was the highest roll. And I was like, oh. Now we can send out Aquaman, though. With Aqua Jet. Yeah, if we had huge power, this fight was over, but not having huge power sucked. Mightyena wouldn't be able to take the hit, I don't think. I lean toward no. I'll double check it, though. I mean, I lied. It definitely could have taken the hit. Same roll. And at +4, Bite's a guaranteed 2 hit. Yeah, Mightyena always dies. This thing has hidden power Grass. Blank. It actually... Oh, wait. I was thinking Inferno, not Incinerate. I was like, it actually hit it. What? Incinerate. Max of 27 damage. I could just go ahead and swap. Go to Lion-O. Not bad one. Just to dodge crit. Yeah. But I could have sacked Mightyena there instead of Gara, but I think it was safer to sack Gara. Curious, give me a second. It's also not helpful for this gym. It does get Aquafang at 30, but like Gyarados wouldn't have been great. Yeah. It was also just not a great Gyarados. Granted, not a great Gyarados is probably still better than most Mightyenas. What? Yeah, we can get... So we still have 2 Intimidators, which is good. Yeah, that's like Gyarados is still better, but the question is, when does it become better? Because right now, all it had was Tackle and Bite. That was it. And it would have gotten Ice Fang for the gym, full of water types. And then you probably shouldn't be bringing a Gyarados into the electric gym. So that is something. Now, obviously, you can debate switches and stuff, and I haven't even looked at Surge's team, so maybe there is a really good reason to bring a Gyarados, but I think overall, Gyarados is better later. And until we get to later, we're not going to feel it that much. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. I have never actually, like, to me, Gyarados does not function as a flying type. It functions as a physical attacker, water attacker that has good coverage. And that's about it. Now, again, Intimidate, really, really good. There's a fair number of things that get Intimidate that are still not good. Not Houndoom. Arbok. Just so happens to be neutral to grass and immune to ground. Yes. But, yeah, like, it's not the best thing. The Pokemon itself is good in specific situations. If you are not in those situations, it doesn't do much. And specifically against Misty and Erica, and Surge, I haven't looked, but I imagine most, if not all, of their Pokemon are special attackers, so Intimidate doesn't even matter. Again, I haven't looked. That's just me firing from the hip. Go ahead and start the battle, because we've done this before. We want to leave Neri, Stampede, out. Fun. Okay. Supposed to give a spoiler warning, wasn't I? Multiple people struggle so much on this one. I have to. I mean, I didn't get it insanely fast. Oh, I swapped here. Like, what was I supposed to do here? It did take me a couple of shots. Ow. Oh. Hey, kitty. Ice Shark Chip. Yeah. I honestly had to, like, hang on. Yeah. Remembering the pathing sometimes is half the battle. Brave bird. tried charging it, friend. Fake out. Wish. We live on 1? 3? Into Fletchling. Bird. Good enough. Alright, what does he do now? Ah. The good stuff. Now we get Thunderfang. As well as Crunch. Very good coverage. Take Crunch over Bite. Alright, let's see here. Oh, yeah. Thought process was more of a... Like, let's find out what's going on, you know? Is there an egg dude here? Mart sells me. I don't have a snom, sorry, my guy. There we go. Okay, so here's the thought process. We go Paldean egg because that's what I should have saved. Oh well. Just in case we got another Gimmighoul, but that's fine. What we're gonna do is apparently died. That would hurt. Let me find my not that one. Not that one. I only have like 3 of these. There we go. Mount Moon, Route 4. We already got ours. That was the Magikarp that died. Route 20. Oh, there's no grass. Julian's Shoodle or Clunch? I don't know. I don't know if that... Or do we delay? Go look. I think the next route up is like 20. Right? Well, we can't get there yet anyway. We're gonna take a short break since we've been going for like almost 4 hours. So we're gonna take a short break. Y'all grab your snacks and drinks and stuff, and then we'll come back here. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. See y'all in a minute. And we are back. Thank you all for your patience. My cats appreciate that they get their dinner. So I'm gonna put the egg in the PC for a minute. We're just going to act like we don't have the egg because we have to deal with the rival fight first anyway, right? Boop. I don't know what the rival is. Hang on. So let's look at rival is Squirtle. Ours has Charmander. These are all the same team except for okay. So Curlia is first, and I actually don't have a great counter. Because I just don't have one. And then finally, apparently the Cerulean Wonder Egg eggs have a higher Pokemon pool than I think I actually did see that, but chat voted yesterday and said Paldean, so we can do the Paldean eggs. I have to figure out how to deal with this Curlia. Psybeam, Draining Kiss, and Magical Leaf are all definitely moves. Only being weak to Steel's really annoying. It's not actually only weak to Steel, it's also weak to Poison and Go. Which might be the saving grace, actually. The Draining Kiss. Because I can use Grimer. Or Poison Fang, and we deal really good damage. Problem is, Draining Kiss also apparently. Oh wait, hang on. 27. That's better. We will be slower. Nothing I can really do about that. I could shift Adamant to be more specially defensive, like Sassy. So we eat that a little better. Trace is the really annoying part. Actually being leveled would help, right? It's crazy. I do have vitamins. You are correct. So we could start building. Do you get access to vitamins? My controller disconnected. Hang on. It might have died on me. How's this thing going? Very helpful. I don't think you. Yeah. Well, we got some from the thingamahoosit. Raid dens. Okay. So we could just spam raid dens. That's fine. Means we have access to vitamins. Isn't there someone here that does the trainings of something? Oh, hang on. Let me try to reconnect my controller. Doesn't connect. It is not acting like it. second. I cannot control. Give me a second to reset. Before I do that, plug in. Nope, still not working. Awesome. Old one. Didn't remember that. I had to reset my very real Nintendo Game Boy Advance. You know, save up real quick. Pretty easy. Back. Now my controller is working again. Yay! So, yeah, this one's really good. It's by Reggie from Nintendo. I haven't heard that one. I've heard of Uncle Jim Tendo, who's been very helpful. Most of Flygon HG stuff. Jeez stuff. Okay, so the Staravia has a muscle band. Honeyward has knockoff cut, low sweep, sucker punch. U-turn pluck. Charmeleon. I feel like Grimer actually does pretty well against this team in general. Like, we don't take... Flame Burst kind of hurts. Like I said, though, I think Sassy wouldn't be a bad nature. And Rock Tomb does really good damage. If I actually wanted to, I could go Careful. Which doesn't actually change top damage. Special attacks, but death down. Interesting. So Flame Burst still does really good damage. Probably swap this for Citrus, right? So we take, if he high rolls a Flame Burst, then he could high roll and crit. We would die, in theory. But that's also assuming that we're not already lower due to Raining Kiss. We do one-shot the Curlio, which is nice. Which also means it might just switch. So if we get, like, free damage on Staravia, although it might switch to Ponyward. Man, this thing hits like truck. What? Why you gotta hit? You see that? Cut does so much damage. Oh, it's 75 base. That's why. Can we get cut? Where do you get cut? Although I could see Ponyward getting that naturally. It's hand literal blades. SS and okay, yeah. Going to attribute that to the fact that it's a Ponyward. Lit Leo resists 27. Man, it's really freaking hard. Rivalry actually does help us a little bit here. Do I get better moves? Yeah, that's what I was like, dang, like cut hits like truck. Making it 75 base, I mean that, like when I saw that I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I do get Fire Fang, so I could try Fire Fang over Ember, but maybe. Fire Fang does a little less than Ember, actually. Great. It's almost as good as Iron Head. If I actually invest in special attack, go like modest, not mild. What was the other one? Rash. I want Rash. Like Rash. Still can't pick up the KO. I don't think I have Charcoal yet. I do outspeed. Man, the Litleo's IVs are awful, which is even more impressive that it's been doing as much work as it has with that bad of stats. Yeah, seriously, those are atrocious. But I don't think there's any way to push that too much higher. Knockoff does so much freaking damage. Low sweep too. Low sweep makes sense. What else do I have? Not a whole lot. Thwacky might actually be better. It does have a Choppleberry, of course. So, never mind. Drain Punch still is really good damage, and I am faster. If I don't bring an item, then I survive a cut and a non-crit knockoff. Well, I might survive. I think I survive a crit knockoff after Drain Punch recovery. Man, that sucks, though. Yeah, that's what I was sitting here wondering. Oh, hang on. Defense up, impish. I mean, that helps a bit. Gets us some more recovery. That's pretty good. Yeah, so we... Yeah. We survive even crit knockoff there. And then we... but then it sucker punches. We survive crit knockoff. This is really freaking annoying. Shane? Why does this Pawniard hit so freaking hard? I have a way to deal with Curlia, and I feel like Charmeleon got T-Punch, so I can't just use Azu. But this Pawniard, man. Like, dang. Mightyena. Thanks. That got low sweep is the problem. So bringing this down to 27. Cut does 40 first off. Like, geez. have special attack. Okay, this is actually a really good Mighty. Doesn't have Intimidate, has Strong Jaw. Fire Fang? That's better damage. You have to survive a low sweep. I think I have Choppleberries, though. I think that is better. Because then I can Fire Fang and Sucker if it does live. Could even make it Adamant. Man, I wish I had Charcoal. I don't know how high I can push this. But 100 picks up the kill. Guaranteed. So we take a cut, which hurts. And then we do, what, 80? 80 picks it up. 60 does not. 68, 7B flat. Yeah, I gotta go 80. I don't know. We'll find out. I didn't think that I did either. And then I was like, oh, it doesn't require that many. Yeah, I've got 10, so I have to put 7 of those into Mightyena to make this work. But if I give it Fire Fang, I don't know why that was hard. And then Thunder Fang. Oh, hang on. If I give it a Muscle Band, I need even less. Correction, I don't need any. Thank you, Cyber, for making me think of that. So Mightyena gets a Muscle Band. Switch in, no problem, as long as it doesn't low sweep. If it low sweeps, we're in trouble. But why would it low sweep? Let me export import. Would it low sweep Grimer? I don't think so. Because Grimer's slower than it, so it's discouraged from clicking it. Cut does an insane amount of damage. So I don't see a reason for it to click low sweep. I think it clicks cut every time. Now I have to deal with this Charmeleon. First, Staravia, right? Thanks. That was the wrong button. Custom set 27. Spark. Oh, look at that. Our Intimidate would go off. Theirs would not. Because, yeah. Spark just does good damage to anything coming in. I don't think I get Thunderfang yet. I will check. I think that's at 30. 29, yeah. So too high. We're still stuck with Spark. Let me check my item. Oh, perfect. So I can replace that with Thunderfang. Let's do the same damage. Go figure. The paralyzed heal will be very helpful, I'm sure. There's no shot we ever outspeed. That's what I'm looking for. Ah, perfect. Magnet. I couldn't remember if I had one or not. Magnet steals that up too. So, but we have to take a pluck would be ideal. Odds are we're going to be taking a quick attack. Right? I'm going to export this. LV 27. Import. A Champite on a Shinx. It's a very effective strategy, I promise. Hidden tech. Oh, so this actually wants to use Pluck on Grimer, which is nice. So that lets us get into Shinx. So Grimer takes out Curlia. If it's Staravia, it wants to use Pluck. If it's whatever this thing is, Poniard, it wants to use Cut. If it's Charmeleon, it wants to use Flame Burst. Come back to the Charmeleon. What I also want to know now is Mightyena versus Staravia. Now, I would be intimidated. And we still have a kill roll that we can then click Sucker Punch after. So that's something we can do. Does that just name them the same thing? No, thank goodness. I was going to be very upset. I could. Actually, I wonder how many that would take. It's already got 10. Yeah, I didn't think that would be enough. Let's go to 40, 60, 80, 90. 90 does it, but that's going to use 8 of my stuff. Yeah. It was an interesting thought. It might click U-turn is the only like real concerning part. And if it does click U-turn, oh, I'm faster. If it does click U-turn, we might kill anyway. Not a great chance, but if we don't, it's definitely going to take enough damage that when whatever comes in, right? If it's the Poniard, it just dies, right? No. This is assuming we have Mightyena out. So Poniard's already gone. We dealt with Curlia and Poniard. Staravia is really, really hurting, and now it's this guy. The Charmeleon. Which wants to Flame Burst. We don't have a great option against it. How does one deal with Charmeleon? I really don't have great mons. Do you have a Wattenberry? I don't know. Good question. No. I do have an Occaberry. I don't know how that helps, but I do have an Aquaberry. Yeah, that's when I was like, how would that help? Oh, right. Right. Could like Aquaberry Grookey, I guess. Get flinch. Chip. Alright, it is time. What level do you evolve at? Evolves at 23. Tail slap 16. Body slam. Crunch. Ooh. We have cheek pouch. Big boy. Oh, we get covet. Yay. Crunch. Rest. Counter. That's way too high. Rest at 27. Rest at 25. Woo. Okay. So we would have crunch or tail slap. I don't even know if it's worth it. Hang on. Squove it. Oh, I didn't save squove it. Okay, cool. Greedent. Again, but like this thing actually pretty solid. 30, 27. I just realized that 29 doesn't matter. 1. Oh no, we have a slow Greedent. For early rodent. Yeah, like I was like, dang, like that thing is bulky. 27. So it can take the hit pretty all right. We do have cheek pout. I would say go with like a careful nature. Reduce damage even further. We get crunch. We get, what do you have? Oh, you have Eviolite. Can I get an Eviolite? Where do I get that? Is this guy just cheating? So he is cheating, is what I'm hearing. I accepted the fact that the Rocket admin could have it. He's a cheater in general, but if I did like a citrus berry, like I've got so much health here. That's insane. I would heal far more than that. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the Rocket admin, I was like, ah, whatever. But this dude, he's just straight up cheating. I don't know if tail slap is great. Yes, 3 hits is half health. Well, potentially half health. So that's pretty solid. Also, body slam. I guess I could just body slam. Body slam's better. A lot more consistent. The fact that Greedent gets body slammed that early is insane. Maybe he bribed Bill. When I say bribed, I mean threatened him with body ward. Bill, I want an Eviolite. What? No. I'm going to turn you into a Clefairy if you don't give me an Eviolite, Bill. Or a Rhydon. What was it? I think it was a Clefairy. I remember there being a whole situation. Maybe that was Pokemon Fusion, actually. Greedent's insane. Is why Bill is a bug. See? Greedent doesn't get a fighting move other than counter, which is irritating. Oh, I'm looking at Squovit. Hang on. We get Covet. Yeah, no, still not. Okay, so Greedent's really good here. We do Greedent against Charmeleon, and that should just wallet Mightyena, Grimer, and Shinx. I gotta say, this Greedent, or the Squovit, is putting in so much more work than I ever thought it would. I think I've already said it, but I'm standing by that statement. It's insert invincible title card. Like, it takes so much abuse. Looking at this box, I just realized how weak we are to flying. Oh my word. Like, just the reserves right now. Like, that's insane. Litleo could be pretty good. You're pretty solid. Yeah, I think this is fine. Before I want to plan a little bit for Misty, because if I need to evolve Shinx, I need to do it now. I can't just level it to 27 and then not. And we're trying to delay so we get crunch early, I believe. Yeah, we get crunch at 33 versus Luxio getting it at 38. Which is the difference between... Not the right one. 33 and 38 is the difference between getting it... Huh, weird. Right before Surge. Or... Oh. Erica. I was actually debating using it for Erica. Also, that only applies if we then delay the Luxio. If we use Luxray, then we have to wait till 42. And that's also right after Surge for Erica. Well, that's not right after Surge. We have to... I'm very confused by this optional Morty fight that seems to raise our level cap. Like, what? Very confused. Also, his team's insane. Mimikyu, Dusknor, Hisuian, Zoroark, Skeleturge, Mega Gengar, and Ceruledge. That's crazy. We want to fight Bugsy before Surge. Oof. That's all I can really say. The rest of the other code. Yeah, I was seeing that highest -2. It's just weird. The way it has it laid out is like Morty level cap 34, and then Erica level cap 44. So it looks like you have to fight Morty and then Erica. But you don't, because Morty is optional. It's like, what? Anyway, back to Misty. Misty was the big thing. Frogadier with Eviolite, Floatzel, Starmie, and Clodsire. The Clodsire, that's not even a water type. Does have water absorb, which is really annoying. They don't have great coverage for electric types, though I imagine Floatzel having Technician is actually terrifying. Icy Wind, Hidden Power, and Flip Turn, I believe, are all boosted by that. I don't think Water Pulse is, though. It also doesn't even matter that Frogadier is a water type because it is Protean. Also get Surging Strikes in this game, which, believe it or not, is... Oh, I believe it. That sounds gross. Against Frog. Shocking no one. The Frogadier is faster. Shocking no one. The Frogadier is faster. Drapion, which gets Wicked Blow, which is more disgusting. That's also valid. So this Frogadier is never going to be a water type. Like, that's the nature of the Frogadier. Never gonna be a water type. But if we take an Ice Punch and do Fire Fang, I have to change it manually to ice, huh? Still not great damage. Thankfully, this isn't Intimidate. Which a long time ago. Valid. Right, man. I think you're right, though. I think we do just evolve into Luxio and get the damage increase, which also probably means against the Staravia, I don't need... I don't need to... Yeah, like that. Crunch can wait, yeah. Do need to look at my... What we're gonna do is level 27. Export. Luxio. Import. Luxio. Yeah. 39 to 48. Yeah, no, I can't outspeed that, even with like a jolly nature. Right there. Yeah. Actually surviving to get crunch. Yeah. I think it also just becomes less valuable because we have... Since we can teach Thunderfang, the big thing was getting Thunderfang early. But not early enough, clearly. What? Okay. Actually, does Luxio get T-Fang by like at like level 1 or something? Sometimes they do that. 1,500 according to this. It's not. You get nothing useful early on. I can't see my screen. Take that over Spark. Oh wait, these are the same damage. Never mind. I was thinking that Spark was lower power. There's literally no reason. Never mind. Forget that. That actually blew my mind. I wasn't expecting that. All right, so there you go. Oop. Run this way. Don't know why I ran in here. Well, that only matters if you're faster. Which I am not faster than the Staravia. I mean, that's fair, but you're also saying that we have to hit a 10% para chance into a 10% flinch chance and assume that the thing just doesn't die. For the moment, I don't think it matters. Maybe later, but at this present time. I don't think that's how percentage works. But I can't disagree. Spadef, yeah. I actually missed. I don't think Luxio has to be adamant. Yeah, I've got it jolly right now, and it's doing fine. So I think we go defense up. Special attack down, go impish. Take a little less damage from everything. Oh, I'm also holding a magnet that I don't think I need to hold. Only downside is I don't really want to have pluck. And yet it's more, also still more likely than battle power. CP. Okay. Whoa. I was like, what? CPU's missing Okomu. You're not wrong. Those things are insane. Nature change. Yeah. Again. I don't know. Looks like I do need that one, actually. Yeah. I need adamant on Mighty Inna. The plan for Greedent was Spadef up, down. Careful. Yeah, I think it was 10. We had like 3 Mons going into this fight, and we still managed to win. With 0 prep. Oh, that was a fun time. Blink. Yeah, Mudbrain Dynamo. Oh, those two. I think we drop Acid Spray now. We'll pick up Fling. I highly doubt we will be using it, but we'll grab Fling. We find a Toxic Orb. Or turn 1 Flame Orb, I guess. Do those Para? Interesting. All at once, I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, definitely keeping Crunch over Assurance. That is certainly... Oh. Fire Fang naturally. 40 versus 65, right? I think I take it over Workup just to give us some flexibility. Okay. Just play Rough Fang. I don't think that helps here, but I want to keep Covet just as like a, I can steal things from wild mons. Poison Barb? Poison Barb. Boost the power of poison moves. Does it poison? I thought only Toxic Orb did that. 70 base power and auto poison. Okay. Ooh. I want to keep Bullet Seed right now. Who knows? Maybe the squirrel makes it to the gym. I just remembered that Body Slam's just strictly better. Crunch is pretty good. Better than Bite, since we're so slow, we're not going to get flinches. Yeah, 70 base power dark move that auto poisons is pretty solid. Just Covet. I don't need another Covet Mon. Alright. Rest? We might actually use that to stall something out. Or if, like, I get toxic or something. Just, nope. There's a reason. Hang on. Okay. I didn't think we got anything, but I was like, I'm just gonna check. Now you can evolve. That's fine. The fact that they made Spark and Thunderfang deal the same damage is kind of weird. Resto Chesto. The problem with Resto Chesto, at least for Greedent, is that Cheek Pouch is then useless, right? It is an option. We're like really in trouble, I guess. Yeah. Summary. What are you holding? Citrus. Good. You don't need that. You need a magnet? Nothing. Because you just win. Okay. Orange, fine. You need a muscle band. I remember that. And I do have. Somewhere. Yes, no, I appreciate that a lot. Wing. Wait. Gotta press start again? Huh? Oh, yeah, no. I'm just digging through right now. Because I want the rare candies at the top. I haven't sorted this at all. I was just like, I know it's around here. Yeah, I'm a crazy person, I know. Yeah, you don't need that. I'll go ahead and give you a citrus. Yeah. And I think all their natures are set too. Yeah, that one had to be adamant. You're good. Yeah. Yeah. Well. Yeah, that was fine. Does mean it's not annoying going for... Oh, yeah. 2 ability capsules. Oh, yeah. I'm used to Inclement or Light where Mega Stones have their own pocket. So I was like, is that really a problem? Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess it would be, huh? Alright. Here we go. Let's see how well we... One thing I do have to remember is that the next fight... I don't think I taught Fire Fang. I didn't teach Fire Fang to... Onyward. Vermilion. Ooh, free damage. That did nothing. Give me a second. Primer. Rock Tomb just 40%. Flame Burst. I need to save Primer. This is Flame Burst. So we go here. And once again, I did not record. I thought I recorded Azu. Did I do it over here? I did. This is why I'm like, ugh. Chameleon. It's Azu. Aquatail does a lot, but it doesn't kill. And the Aqua Jet also does a lot. other option, of course, is to just read it regardless. I didn't say question mark. That's not actually surprising. I've got Greedent takes it pretty well. You can body slam. Yeah, we'll go this way. This was the initial plan anyway. 3 damage is nice. Flame burst. Ow. Body slam. Honey ward. Yeah, for the resist. Ooh, the pair is nice. This is low sweep. So I think we want to go into you. Oh, no, that was knockoff. I forgot to prioritize knockoff. That's fine. I don't know what it would go to here. I'm just going to click Aqua Tail. Okay, staying in makes the most sense, I think. Low sweep. I don't know how much it reduces the speed, but I assume... Maybe I was wrong. I'm going to say I assume... Not up order. Yeah, that thing's definitely order. Charmeleon, which is fine. I'm actually going to go to Charge Bolt first. Honestly, I actually don't think that does anything for me. Yeah, nah, this is fine. Swap back out. I don't know if it switches again. Nope. Yeah, this time it stays in. Takes me below half, so I eat my citrus berry. Cheek pouch. This thing's kind of gross. Just a big old girl. This is why we named Greedent after the unbeatable squirrel girl. There is nothing you can do. It's entirely a lie, by the way. The best move it has is Pluck. Or U-turn, I guess. Body slam. Bonk. That was amazing. Oh, man. Oh. You're a careful nature. It's the death of not bad. Glide. It's average. Against early it's got Dominguez. Body slam. We take a side beam. Ow. Hera, please. Dang it. Oh, hang on. Oh, we got played. We got played by our own ability. $21 damage max goes to 32 after crit. I don't think it's worth it, especially after seeing it go for Psybeam. Psybeam's the highest damage. Poison Fang. Can't run away this time, can you? Bonk. Or Chomp. I guess Chomp. I think Greedent went through the Matrix. Greedent popped off. And now we get the flying thing, right? Woo! Let's go. Yep. So the options here are Choodle. I did not, actually. I was actually more focused on dealing with the next gauntlet. Because we got Nugget Bridge ahead of us. This is where we wiped last time, so we have to make it farther. Pavilion, Butterfree, and Sandy Cloak Wormadam. Pavilion has or Vivian, however you want to say it, has a Charty Berry. So Rock is not the best option. Butterfree has Sleep Powder. So if we're not faster, we're in trouble. However, I think we do outspeed with Charge Bolt. Charge Bolt just can't quite keep up. So what's the best option here? We have Chesto Berries is what I'm thinking. So if we Rock Tomb the Butterfree and Spark. Oh, wait, hang on. I think you're faster. It's a speed type with a Vivian, but I could also just change that. Right? Change it to... I assume this is Bugcatcher Tail? Okay. Oh, did you clip the weird turn or the evil laugh? Because now I'm curious. I appreciate that. I was gonna go back and do it anyway, so that's awesome. I should really input this Mightyena. It's so freaking good. Oh man, I was so hoping it was gonna get another para. If it got another para, I actually would have lost my mind more than I did, like, 5 seconds prior with that laugh. Oh, really? First off, you're on mobile? Impressive. I've always found mobile to be very, very delayed. So So we're at 50 speed. I can just make myself jolly. Oh, and now we're faster. Question is Thunderfang with Tonga. Does kill. And I still have room for a Chesto Berry. Beautiful. The double Chesto Berry. I can take out the Pavilion with T-Fang. They can't do anything. Butterfree will get an attack off. Crunch. Butterfree also goes down, and then, well, yeah. I don't know why. Dude, it was awesome. That has been the most hype I have ever been over a Greedent. I need my Grimer, actually. Grimer. I mean, it's against a Butterfree. It's quad effective. Yeah, it's going down. Air Cutter will deal some damage. That's in singles. Air Cutter split doubles. We'll take some hits, but it won't be too bad. They're overlapping. Oh no! The timelines are converging. What are we supposed to do, Captain? Star Trek reference right there. Someone is going to hear that in like 24 hours and give me another follow. Let's see here. And then I need to deal with the Wormadam, which has Bulldoze, so that's annoying. Bug Bite, which is also annoying. Rock Tomb. Guess what? Keeping it. I don't care. It's hilarious. How do I deal with this Wormadam? Which is a question I never thought I would ever ask, because it's a Wormadam. Wormadam, Sandy, Kale. The answer appears to be Firefang. Oh, hang on. Hold the door. I think that we can be faster. I'm at 27 speed. So if I make us jolly, this is the first and only time probably you will see a jolly Grimer. But by being jolly, we are able to be 29 speed. And we can hit a Rock Tomb into the Wormadam to deal, or sorry, a Bite to deal 23%. And Firefang actually can't kill. The timeline's been restored. I was so excited. I was like, there's no shot that this is going to work. Bite is solid. Guess I could try Poison Fang, but it'll be resisted. Yeah, Bite's better. We could flinch. Playing for a little bit until longer sentence started turning into gibberish. Valid. Actually, The Wormadam does have Rock Tomb, but I don't think it ever clicks Rock Tomb. Bug Bite's annoying. Why does this Wormadam have such good coverage? It can't actually really threaten us, so this is fine. Just these two, Rock and Chesto Berries, so that neither one can fall asleep to the Butterfree. And I need a Jolly... I need a Jolly Grimer and a Jolly Mightyena. And then I also need to go learn some things. Bonk. Sleep powder 97. Yeah, because of compound eyes. It's like 97.5 or something like that. Because for some reason, as I recall, the game rounds down everything but accuracy numbers. It just runs those raw, and then we'll go back and fix other things. It's really strange. I want fire back. Yeah. Fire Fang over poison right now. It's more useful. Crunch is just always good to have. It's better than double stab because so the game doesn't round accuracy from my knowledge. Because I always thought it was weird that it specifies all internal math is carried around via round up or round down. Or rounding, but you round down at 0.5 instead of up, and sure. Yeah. Keep it. That's what, like, it's really, really strange. I don't know why. It's valid. I think it truncates 4 decimal places. That is done in the initial damage part of the calc. It doesn't round anything in the initial damage part. And then after it finishes the initial damage, it rounds that up or down at 0.5, everything else correctly. And then it does all your multipliers. I have had to study that damage equation so many times. And that's only true for Gen 5. In Gen 3, it just rounds everything down. It's like, screw you. You don't get to round up at all. Everything goes down. Doesn't matter if it's 0.999. Rounds down. But it truncates after 4 decimal places. So, doesn't round or anything. I guess technically it always rounds down. Rock Tomb into the Butterfree. I did not equip my Chesto Berries, did I? These games are jank. Doesn't matter with the air cutter. Ow. I think Gen 2, there was actually ways to break it. So, the way No Guard is coded is not what one would refer to as overly intelligent. Because what No Guard does is it doesn't check accuracy. It just skips it entirely, right? Oh, great. Oh, we're good. Um, how Oko moves are set is the accuracy. It runs accuracy check, right? And then if it registers that it's an Oko move, it then goes back and undoes that. Very specifically does that. And I've always thought it was a strange thing to do. It technically runs the accuracy check and then goes, oh wait, this is an Oko move. It should be this, and then runs another accuracy check. Yep. But because No Guard just bypasses that part of the code. Yep. Right, and that's what it's 30 plus your level minus their level. And technically you can still hit if you're under level. There's just another code to check for that. And then it fails. Because I saw a thing, that's how they fixed it for Gen, I think, 2. Because in Gen 1, Oko moves could just hit. Or could hit anything, right? Well, immunity checks are a different thing. That's a different category entirely. But in Gen 1, you could Oko anything, 30% chance. As long as you outspeed in Gen 1, you can hit. Yes. But also, if you used an X accuracy, which I've heard people call times accuracy, what? All of your moves always hit, including Oko. So, that was interesting. I thought it was the strangest thing to hear that, because it just made all of your moves bypass accuracy check. Of course, Gen 1 is strange. You mean the generation held together by spit and a prayer? Didn't even have bailing twine on it? So, to be fair, focus energy dropping your crit rate, while not intentional, did have its uses. Since, if you were boosted in stats, or they were lowered in stats, crits did less damage than they should have. So, that's fun. This Jigglypuff actually survives a Poison Fang. Just the first thing. Should bring Mega Lapras to VGC with Sheer Cold, Fissure, Hornrill, and Life, too. Oh, I don't actually remember. I remember hearing that Haze was insane. Something about the Toxic counter, maybe? I remember Toxic Leech Seed, the counter was busted. So every time one would apply, it would increase the other for some reason. I don't entirely remember Haze. I remember reading about it, but I don't remember what it did. Rate. So here's a fun little fact. that I want all of you to see because it's kind of ridiculous. The documentation is technically wrong. Wrong one, my bad. Found it. You see how it says that Amura here is a pure rock type? I was very confused. Let's see here. It resets stat boost. It resets your badge boost. You're supposed to get it. It removes non-volatile status conditions from your opponent only. Removes stat drops you would normally get from Para and Burn. Wasn't there... I feel like there was something else. There was like a really weird interaction. Beyond that, I do remember... Yeah, I think it was M&J TV that was talking about it, and I was like, what? He was like, here's some mechanics they should never bring back to Pokemon. Gen 1 Haze. Yep. I was like, what? Turns bad poison to poison. That's what it was. Yeah. It's... So, when I looked at the damage calculator, it is correct. It says it's an ice type, but I was like, I was very confused. There you go. So to deal with this Amora, I actually kind of like Wacky. I think. Because we go to 27. It does have a Choppleberry. Can almost get through the Choppleberry, though. Maybe Thwacky's not the best. Oh, hang on. That's better. That's not a great kill range, though. I don't love that. Problem solved. That's a much better kill. Actually, that's a lot better of a kill range. So let's say we get 8. 8's the minimum damage, so that'd be 67. And now we look up here. 56% chance to Oko. Could also say screw that and just go Adamant. Problem solved. I think that's still 8 damage min. But 93% chance to Oko. Mars Rock Void Rock Anti-Spiral. Is that a Gurren Lagann reference? I haven't actually watched the show, so I'm not sure. Muscle Band and Adamant doesn't quite get us guaranteed, and we take a bunch of damage in return. Oh wait, that's using Razor Leaf. Get dimwit. Oh yeah, because that's how that works. I don't love that. 35% chance. I don't like that. Times in Dragon Ball post. I mean, that's fair. Let's take a look. Who else would be good against this Amura? Reedon? No. If I had anything with a steel move, it would be so good. Anything with a steel move. Amura having 2 4 times weaknesses, by the way, is rough. with unnerve. Ooh. I don't think so, but I like the way you think. No, I don't. Because I got rivalry on this little guy. This has the opposite of unnerve. Oh, I guess technically that would be gluttony, right? This is stuffed cheeks. So no, not quite the opposite, but pretty close. You didn't evolve at freaking level 45. I don't think Paris helps out a whole lot. We do have this egg we could hatch. I don't think we can one-shot the Amura, so I think maybe we stop trying. But what we can do is really take out this Jigglypuff. I mean, that does a ton and a half of damage. Oh, it's got Friend Guard too. So all of that planning for Amura was useless. Glad I saw that. I don't need Adamant. Amura is actually a lot faster than I thought it was. Mora? Just how I do things. I don't need Adamant. So I think we buff. Oh, they both have round. That's a little spooky. I'm okay though. I'm faster. Let's do like a Spadef up. Let's do careful. So I can Poison Fang, and then I need something to turn around and just wreck this thing. I don't think you get Poison Fang, but you do have Thunder Fang, so... oh my word. Jay, no! Okay, there we go. Fire Fang does enough. Problem solved there. Gonna be honest, I'm so used to having at least one steel type. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was like, dang. So Mightyena and yeah, we're pretty okay. We take a fair chunk of damage there. Mora. Wrong Eagly for a second. Yeah, my J key decided to be dumb, apparently. So I think it's gonna go for Grimer with Mud Shot. I don't know if dynamic speed is a thing. That could be a problem. Do I have anything else? I don't think I have a whole lot that can deal with Jigglypuff. I guess I could just go Greedent, but I don't think that helps a whole lot. Azu's probably not too bad. Does have Draining Kiss as well. For some reason, this calculator does not like putting in Draining Kiss. So if I don't drop it first, my Deanna's an insane amount of damage. Mm. Let me jump back over here real quick. We just don't have a great, like, our options to deal with fairy types are not great. Now, one thing that I did just see is we do still have a Beedrill that I forgot about entirely as the move cross point. Still can't take it out. But we are fast enough to deal with a lot of stuff. I can go adamant. At which point, actually, I don't think I have to go adamant because Mighty Inna does like half, 40%. So as long as we're doing 60, we're okay. So I can go with like careful to, yeah, see, to get through that one. That is with a muscle band, which I don't think we need because we only need like 32 damage. Just gonna change it to something random. My concern now is the Amura doing that. Ancient Power is a lot of damage. I do have Bug Bite, but I don't think that helps a whole lot. And I highly doubt that we get a steel move randomly. If we do, I can work with that. Come on, show me stab. Just the move stab. Steel type move. Similar to cut. But not quite. Lo and behold, we do not learn stab. Twin Needle is neutral, as is Bug Bite. But if we get rid of the Jigglypuff, I don't know what all we really need Beedrill on the field for. What's the next mon? So if we get rid of the Jigglypuff this way, we have to deal with a Brione. Brione? I am very tempted to now refer to this thing only as brioche. It is a loaf of bread. Wacky does not enjoy dealing with it. I could give it branch poke over razor leaf for this situation, since, you know, spread damage. It does a little more, but not much. Fake out plus branch poke could kill. Not likely, but could. 80 base power, 95 physical steel move, makes contact, and whenever it hits Pokemon, take half of their max HP. Oh, 112. My bad, my cursor was in the way. Until the opponent either gets healed or some way or after 3 turns. Interesting. I think you meant in some way. I like it. Stab. And then you give it to like a Scavalier, and you give it a signature move called Big Stab. Also, why 112? Why not 116 like everything else? Rhymes over here like, ideas. Got Liquid Voice, which makes round a water type move. It's the Icy Wind I'm more concerned about. Would hurt worse than Seeds leeching. Isn't Leech Seed like an 8th? I think you picked the one minor status condition. I might be wrong, but I was thinking it was an 8th. Okay, so we're gonna nuke the I don't do this. 16th in Gen 1, 8th after. You're both wrong. We never considered Gen 1 here because we've already discussed Gen 1. It's a trip and a half. Actually, I kind of like Azu here. Azu's really good. Like Azu, you're pretty solid. I don't think you do anything. So these two take out Jigglypuff. You swap. You hit a Thunder Fang. Actually, I probably need to swap you out to make it. Bleed 100% chance. Yeah, no, that makes sense. If I do, I have to swap out. What does a Mura have? Mora does not have. Is what I was afraid of. Doesn't have a fairy move, which is good for me. I think this team works by using probably put a citrus on just in case. But we'll also probably be swapping Beedrill out because I think it's going to be Ancient Power. I don't have a good resist to rock. I don't have any resist to rock. So probably Greedent. Greedent swaps in, does Greedent things. We'll make sure that you have Thunderfang. But I also need to swap this guy out against the Brion, which is really annoying. We're going to be cycling through a lot of mons here. Maybe I can take one turn. If I do a Citrus Berry. Firefang, Thunderfang. Crunch. Oh, Crunch just eradicates the Amura. That's insane. Thunderfang does a lot of damage. We might actually just focus down the Brion first. And then swap back. Yeah, I think that works. I also don't need an additional nature or anything, so I could also go. I don't need Jolly. So I could also go Careful here. Reduce damage. Oh my word, hang on. Big set stab, same thing as stab. 80 base, it's 120, and instead of 112, it's 16. Why is there no what? Soup hen? Huh? I'm scared to Google. So a 10% chance to raise a stack. I don't know what would be funny. You guessed it. The hen. Yeah, like, what? What is this? Well, he wasn't talking about Big Stab. He grabbed a knife from the kitchen. Don't need Venoshock, because I'm a physical attacker. Now, Assurance could actually do some damage here. It's both stab and pre-nerfed Intrepid Sword. All hail then. I don't need the muscle band, so. Double checking that we have Fire Fang and Thunder Fang, just in case. Do and Crunch, it's nice. Now, we are faster than both of their Mons, so there is a non-zero chance that the Amura goes for, Icy Wind instead of Round. Ba-da-dun, ba-da-dun. It doesn't know Icy Wind. Never mind. Ignore me. We cross poison. Fire Fang. Oh, a crit. Well, that made that easier. This is gonna hit like a truck. The double crit was so unexpected. Hang on, now I need to see how much damage this Brion can do to the V-Trip. This wasn't part of the plan. Oh, I thought you said it did get the Omni Boost. I was like, did I miss that? That would have been a wild turn. Nope. Drain. Yes. Aqua Jet is 25% to Wasp. It's fine. Round is 29% Wasp. Is there a way to change your... Nope. Is there a way to change the view? And I'm just too dumb to know. Is 22% or 22 damage start or select? I tried. Oh. 22 times 1.5 is 33, so we're safe. I tried L and R. Perfect. I got nothing. All right. I remember it being start in Gen 3. That's so I started with that one. Big shock. I feel like I hit the okay. It obviously dies to everything, yeah. And then T-Bang the Patreon. Huh? Oh, that was a roll. 37%. I was like, what? Like D-darts? Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. Or you just increase the base power to 45 and give it like a 30% chance to poison, and then you make Beedrill one of the best early game encounters in the game. I realize I just said early game encounters in the game, and that sounded very redundant. Oh, hey. Guys, our next opponent is everyone's favorite. The Invisible Man. Also, with a pure grass Snowbird. Rhyme overtuned, in my opinion. Overtuned Beedrill slightly for the early game. It falls off later, but like it's insane. I think it's possible, but this is for everyone then. There are 82 other people viewing this. Plusle Electrike Snover. Huh. Interesting. So Plusle. They have plus and minus, aren't they clever? Fair. It is a Plusle. Problem is, it's very fast. And with plus going on. Does plus double the stat? Or is it 1.5? 50%. So I just have to increase the special attack by 1 state. I see if damage changes here. Does not hurt. What is Phoenix down? I just clicked a random ability and I was not expecting that one. Let's see here. So Plusle is very fast, as you can see. It is also a special attacker, so I can't just use Intimidate. Grass Knot, Electro Web, Signal Beam, Charge Beam. Okay. Meanwhile, the Electrite is also very fast. Stocks weren't out yet. Yeah. Gotta love it. Shockwave, Round, Flame Burst, and Signal Beam. That +1 to special attack. We have to get one of those off the field as fast as possible. Kind of seems like Plusle is the easiest thing to do, but Electrike has... No, Electrike's way easier, and it has Magnet. 46 I can outspeed. Strong Jaw Crunch takes out the Electrike. And for the Plusle, I can do a Thwacky Lead, if I can remember how to spell it. Level 27. Fake Out to deal damage. That's all that really matters initially. And that'll drop its attack power the next turn, which is really good. Got Drain Punch. Razor Leaf. As for how much does not +1 signal beam do? A lot. Okay. So I think I need to swap Thwacky out after into Beedrill, I think. Did I export that Beedrill? Oh, I did. Okay. 27. Muscle. Because if we are careful, like we currently are, we can't outspeed it, but that signal beam is going to do nothing. I don't think that, well, Snover's not overly tanky. So Firefang still does take it out with Strongjaw, even through the Akaberry. So that's good. So we take out the Electrite turn 1 by faking out the Plusle and Crunch, right? Excuse me. Yep, guaranteed. Perfect. At which point the Plusle is much less of a threat, but I do need to switch out. I think we'll always call its evolution Obama Snow. We start calling it Obama Joe. Neither president anymore, so it's not quite as funny. I always just called it Obama. Obama, not Obama. Should if we're on that kick, should we refer to it as Fan Trump? Instead of Phantom? I think I just lost some viewers. Oh, Snow. I was like, what was I looking for again? So Snover, what I need to know is Snover with Ice Shard does 15%, followed by Plusle dealing 70%. That's a problem. Do I have the Bugberry? What's the Bugberry called? I have the Bugberry. This is an easy option. I do not. Unfortunate. I can't outspeed the Plusle. It's just not gonna happen. It's way too freaking fast. Especially being timid, apparently. And if I leave either of them in, they have a distinct possibility of going down. Because, well, if we dodge a crit, we don't have to worry about Mighty. But because of Ice Shard, that's our biggest issue. Oh, to have Dazzling. Granted, it sees higher damage with Mega Drain, but I feel like it sees that we kill, so it clicks the priority move to get some chip. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Whoops. Is there something better to take both of those hits? The answer is yes, by the way. It's definitely Beedrill. Beedrill takes like nothing from Signal Beam, and then on top of that, Snover deals actually quite a bit of damage. But that's also assuming they both don't just go for Thwacky. Excuse me. who's apparently currently rocking bold instead of literally anything better. Wacky is also at risk to crit, but only crit. I can give it a Yachi Berry. Excuse me, we would take 17% from Ice Shard, followed by 52%. If that crits, I'm still safe, though. Would be Moss. You're not wrong. I don't know why I have it set the way I do, either. There. That's a little more consistent. Sorry. So what I'm thinking is we can fake out the Plusle, swap Batman. I could even go into Aquaman. We fake out the Plusle, crunch the Electrike so it goes down. Swap Batman for Wasp, while Monkey uses, because it just dealt, like, it's going to deal a fair bit, and then we can hedge bets with Drain Punch on Plusle, or I could even say, you know what, we're not going to worry about Plusle, and just try to hit the Snover for almost its entire health pool. I think I would rather not. I think I would rather rein in the Plusle. If I go with, how fast are you? I know you're fast 50, and that's 68. Yeah, that's not happening. If I actually swap for a Zoomerl, then careful, of course. Snover's Ice Shard does no damage. It wants to Mega Drain next turn. Plusle wants to Charge Beam next turn. So what I could do is Aqua Jet, I think. Because it'll have taken Fake Out, and then it'll have taken Drain Punch. So that's what, like, 70% right there. Aqua Jet does not deal 30%. Which actually means I could swap out, because I know they should be going, I can't say I know. They should be going Charge Beam and Mega Drain. I don't have a great resist for both moves. What we do have is a Greedent. Did I not export Greedent? Now you are slowly discovering why I despise this. My 2 cats are swarming me. That doesn't sound like a bad thing. My cats are not around me. One. It wasn't, but they just left. I mean, they are cats. What were you expecting? Yeah. We take Charge Beam just fine. I imagine the Snover. We also take the Snover just fine. So holding the Yachi berry is the best option, I think. If they hit Thwacky, we have to swap Thwacky out, but then we swap Thwacky for Squirrel. Since they're going Signal Beam there. So how does that work? Thwacky's out. We lead Thwacky, Mightyena. Mightyena, fake out the Plusle. Mightyena takes out these Electrike. I'm then forced to switch out Mightyena into Greedent. And Thwacky, if Thwacky gets hit instead of Greedent, I swap him out. Greedent attacks the Plusle. Yeah, okay. I got my lines. They're a little screwy, but they're not horrible. It's got the lowest depth. Let's go that way. Charge Bolt it is. Okay. There we go. So I need Thwacky to have a Yachi berry. I wish I had the Bugberry. The Bugberry would be great. Citrus is fine. Oh wait, you have a citrus. That change? No, it doesn't change anything. Like, hang on. You don't really benefit from. I actually think we drop the citrus and just give it an Oranberry, because I think that, well, Oran gives 10, and then it gains 30. Yeah, like it's essentially the same, but also we don't lose citrus berries in trainer battles, so whatever. Yeah, this is the team. Real quick. You have fake out, knockoff. Oh, I could do knockoff. Knockoff is actually stronger than Drain Punch, right? Because it has an item. Just a little bit, so it can't pick up the kill. But that might be enough. Azu deals 15 to 20-ish%. We're gonna deal about 75, 80, between 75 and 90% through the through a fake out and a knockoff. Okay. All right, let's see how well this one goes. See. So we're gonna fake out Plusle. Crunch. Electric, right? Good damage. Crunch. Snover, Signal Boom. Have to deal 21%, 22%. Just double checking my numbers. Yeah. Unless they double crit. Wacky. We know that here. I'm gonna Drain Punch in case they do hit Wacky. That way we get some health back. And we swap into, I think it's Greedence. Okay, so they did go for Thwacky. Oh, they got the crit. Oh, they got the confusion. Ah! Ooh. My heart stopped. Ooh. Okay. This is a good time to switch, I think. We go to Aquaman to resist everything. Get rid of Flussel. Again? Down goes Flussel. Ooh. We switch here to Wasp. It's bad. Body Slam. Oh, man. That's why we went to Wasp. Greedent never misses the Barra. Oh, it went for Ice Shard. Ooh. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot Signal Beam could confuse. I saw that and I was like, oh no. Doesn't have Serene Grace and Cheek Pouch. It's a new ability, Wrath of the Forest. Oh no. Oh no. We have a problem, everyone. The next opponent has a Greedent. Uh-oh. With a Citrus Berry and Cheek Pouch. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Okay. Is this still a doubles? No, it's not. Okay, so it's singles. Actually, I think Wacky just kind of walls it. So we fake out turn one, and then we can knock off. But I think it's going to switch because Stomping Tantrum resisted, Seed Bomb resisted, Thunderfang resisted. It does have Facade, I guess. But more importantly, the Togetic in the back has Air Slash. So I think they're going to swap to the Togetic. in order to resist a grass move or a fighting move. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And that is going to want to use air slash. So don't want to get para-flinched. Oh, I didn't even see the T-Wave, I'm not going to lie. I don't think I recorded Luxio. I might have, though. Just lower, no. Oh, it's the same as Shinx, right? No, I definitely did. Hang on. There you are. See how annoying this is. For some reason, it really doesn't like adding Training Piss for it. Yeah, I don't know why. Straight up took me a second. I was like, hang on, what was I doing? So we do Thwacky. So yeah, if Thwacky starts 1Ving the Greedent, I feel like they're gonna switch. We might get a little bit of chip on the Togetic. But like it's not gonna care. Fake out would be great. Fake out chip would be awesome. It is slower than Luxio, so that's good. Thunderfang. We need a little bit of chip to guarantee. Wow, that's actually crazy. That's with Adamant and Magnet. Air Slash, Magical Leaf is what it would go for. If we do get chip, any chip at all, though, we're good, which is nice. What's the third thing? A Clamperl? That thing just gets cooked. Deep Sea Tooth. Clever. Doesn't look like it really wants to fight Thwacky, though. So, that's pretty simple. So, Thwacky and Luxio, and if we need a backup, I think a good choice would be Mightyena. Just because that's always a good choice right now. If it doesn't know Current, instead of Crunch, yeah, like that's solid damage. I will say, of major bias against. For some reason, people think Dragon Ball against Dragon Ball GT. I got it. Go beat anyone in GT. Seriously. Base kick joke. Honestly, that's pretty fair. That also came out of nowhere. Yeah, we can double tap the Greedent actually with Mightyena alone. Which isn't a bad idea, actually. Hang on. If I lead Mightyena and Crunch, they might go to Togetic. Problem is, if they don't, we're going to be hurting pretty bad, right? But I'll just turn, like, I'm faster than the Togetic. So I can just turn around and T-Fang it and be done. We can 2-tap the Greedent. Yeah, no, I say we do that. We'll try that. So I need Adamant I'm still gonna bring Wacky, right? Like, that's just smart. Adamant U. And do, I would say Adamant Wacky. Do... I think Azu does the least here. I did have to think about that, though. And then I did need. I think I needed Adamant Luxio as well. Adamant Luxio with specifically for the flamethrower. I think without the magnet we don't kill. And I think we need it. Wacky, whatever. Except for a Yachi Berry. that one's gonna be a no. All right, here we go. So the plan is Crunch, T-Fang, and then if for some reason the Greedent stays out, T-Fang. Although I am fast. Wait, I'm faster. I don't need to T-Fang. I can just crunch. Crunch. Over half the Greedent. Okay. Crunch does over, well, possibly over half Togetic. Plant Pearl goes down to, this thing's insane. Yeah, so we crunch, and then T-Fang our way to victory. Number 4, getting tired? No. Batman. Oh, I forgot about the stickers. That's just like full health, isn't it? Close. Good damage. That was 30. Give or take. So we're good. 45 max. Ow. Run. Okay, take. This thing can't be crit. Oh, wait. Doesn't matter. Strong jaw, mighty Emma. Who would have thought? Interesting. All right, next one. We've got a Mabostiff, which obviously makes things a little more complicated because it has Intimidate. Is it Mab? Mab, isn't it? Mabostiff. with Intimidate. So Drain Punch does good damage, but then no, it doesn't. Why does because I have a Yachi Berry. I was like, wait, why is Fire Fang dealing more than Ice Fang? Can they be the same? Yes. What I'm wondering is custom set on the Azu. We are slower. I don't want to be intimidated, so I would have to switch out of Wacky. I assume it's an egg move, but how does Wacky get you to? I was wrong. It's TM. So, I mean, I get knockoff, so I could remove the black glasses. But honestly, I don't think that helps a lot. It has one move. If I'm not intimidated, play rough. Does all right. Here's the new. Let's check. So if Azu is out, it wants to Trailblaze, right? So instead, we're going to take it with Beedrill using Hmm. I can give it an Ockaberry to buy us an extra turn. But even then, like, man, this thing is tough. Go to singles. Even then, that doesn't really buy us an extra turn because it's just going to click bite. Not relax. I think I would do jolly. Gross. How do I deal with this boss? I could do like timer maybe. Primer still takes a lot from Fire Fang. But I don't have a whole lot of fighting moves either is my biggest issue. Let me check the TM case. I don't think I have a lot. I do have low sweep. No one on the team can currently learn it, but we do have low sweep. Fire Fang. I was like, huh? Yeah. It does guarantee Fire Fang though. I don't know. We could try Greedent. Hang on. active. I've got Body Slam. That's some good damage. I'll have a Citrus Berry too. Change careful. Well, we'll wait on that. Let's just go to a neutral docile. Body Slam. Let's do what? Nothing really. Body Slam's the best move there. Okay. What's the other mons? Salandit. Toxic, Sub, Protect, Incinerate. I don't know how well Grimer does against that. Grimer doesn't do too bad, actually. Couple of Rock Tombs. The Sub is going to be annoying, but like Incinerate doesn't do a whole lot to us. It would get rid of a berry. So maybe we change the berry for something else, like a Muscle Band. Just so that we're not burning a berry for no reason. I will have to get through the Sub, which isn't too bad, especially if it Toxics turn 1. I imagine it'll Sub turn 1. And then we're just going to be like nibbling through the subs until we can get to its actual health. Taking a lot of damage in the process. I don't know if Grimer can do it alone. But Greedent has access to Tail Slap. And that could break the Sub. And hit the target behind. So I think actually teaching Greedent Tail Slap there is the best option. Followed by Misdreavus. And we can get Bite. Right? Do we have Crunch? I feel like we have Crunch. We do in fact have Crunch. Crunch might. Does not kill, but it guarantees it. Oh, wait, hang on. Shockwave does good damage. Crunch is a 2-co. But if I know it's going Shockwave or Willow. So it can't use Hex. It has to use Shockwave or Icy Wind or Willow. So I think we do. Let's go back to that map boss. They're gonna trade some blows here. I think it's better to do Careful though, and to stick with the citrus. I think after 2 bites, we will the citrus will proc, and it's gonna take us at least 3 turns. Right? Yeah, to take it out. So that's fine. Backup for the Salandit is, do I have anything else that can hit multiple times? Is the question. Drill, but that's a horrible option. If I had a sound move too, that would be really good. I think it's going to be a Lowland Grimer for as long as it can be, and then we'll have to swap. How many power points does Incinerate actually have, though? Doesn't tell you. Might just run out of power points. Incinerate. Not Incinerate. Got 15. Never mind. I thought it was like 10. Very, very far off the mark there. You're also good against Mr. Grievous, who has Levitate. I don't think you do a whole lot in this fight at all, honestly. Like, good against Mr. Grievous. I think your speed is 51. Okay, if I make it Jolly, it can outspeed the Mr. Grievous. Great. You're getting the muscle band. You're getting tail slap. Fine. Okay. Jolly. Crunch is good. Oh, I can put Psychic Fangs on Mighty Anna. You're at 56 speed, which is a speed tie with the Slanded. But there is a potential to just outspeed. Kill it. Let's go. Uh-oh. Huh. Do you know Tail Slap? No. That's a problem. It definitely throws a wrench in things. I'll go ahead and grab Psychic Fangs. Fire Fang. A sound-based move would be really nice. I guess I could Snarl it. You do get Snarl. But, which does also lower its damage output. Yeah, Beedrill's not great here. Oh man, we're almost done with Nugget Bridge. Almost there. Oh, I forgot. Oops. Totally forgot about that. Intimidate. I think I did all those calcs without it. Yep. Okay, here's the plan. We go to Pazu real quick. To eat the bite. Oh, actually, here. Nope. You don't have Intimidate. We'll go to Charge Bolt. A lot of damage. We go to Charge Bolt, though. Reduce its attack. Why did you do that? You were already faster. Body slam. Am I getting... Is it reading my inputs? What? I did not bring anything that really enjoys getting burned. And I'm 90% for this. So what we're gonna do... Yeah, because I outspeed it. So we go to Wasp. Yeah, we go to Wasp. Wasp is the most expendable thing here. There's the Willow. Yep. Go this way. Take a Hex for resistant damage. Crunch. That's gotta go, right? Oh. I don't care if it is Eviolite. Oh, Crunch? Like, that's insane. So landed. This is a speed tie. We won. Bam. Land it goes down. This is never fight. Which means... Lost it. This is never bite. Is it though? Mighty Anna. Should be Fire or Ice Fang, but it is slower. So I could see it going for something else. I could see it going for Trailblaze. Fire and Ice Fang are 77% max. Crit. It is our help. If it crits and gets the highest roll crit after randomly picking Fire or Ice Fang instead of Trailblaze, that's what I thought. This should be Fire or Ice Fang. Nope, this is Bite. So we go this way first. Now I gotta check Kazu. Trailblaze max is at 34 damage. I'm gonna send a Play Rough. That was a lot. Again, I got to... I can't remember actually. It was 50 damage, so we were still fine, but we were pushing it. Citrus, I think, brings us that range. Cool. Okay. Is that it? I don't think that's it. I feel like there's something else. But he's not on the dock. Why would... Nope, Grunt, Nugget Bridge, right here. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Okay. dude's got Growlithe, Gabite, Togedemaru, and Komala. That's not great to see. Growlithe, not too bad. It's got Dragon Rage, Fire Fang, Thunder Fang, Bulldoze with Intimidate. It is weak to rock. That Dragon Rage is actually disgusting. Bulldoze does up to 40 damage. Dragon Rage does 40 damage. I feel like it should go Dragon Rage because we're already slower. So I could go to Azu. After League Grimer, go to Azu. And then I've got Aqua Tail that doesn't kill. And Thunder Fang does a lot of damage. Go with Impish. Take less with Impish. Smack another Citrus Berry on. Aqua Tail does a bunch of damage. I don't think. Why do you get 2 Eviolites? Okay. I don't have a great answer to the Gabite. Other than Redent. Redent could work. So Growlithe takes 2 hits from Aqua Tail. If I switch into a Thunder Fang, we could be in a little trouble, but most of the time we're all right. Good. Yeah. I think we just got to send that one to Redent. Redent V. Thank you for not giving the Gabite Dragon Rage. That was gross. Impish. Body Slam, Rock Slide, Dual Chop, Bulldoze. Body Slam. I don't imagine Bullet Seed. Well, Bullet Seed doesn't make contact, which is advantageous. Since it does have rough skin. I feel like, is there any ground type move I can have? So many of these things have like Bulldoze, and I don't. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't think that Grimer, I might get like Mud Slap or something, right? No, it does not. Here. Route 5. Can't get to Route 5. Thing. Nope. Can't get to Route 5. Bulldoze, obviously, Earth Power is not. Mud Slap's not at the end. Just weird. All right. Then I think the only way to deal with this Togedemaru is by using using our beloved Lit Leo. Gabite's going to take a lot of help. I think after that, it's going to be done. I have to sit back and wait. Lit Leo against the Maru. Ironhead, Nuzzle, U-turn, and Zing Zap. Zippy Zap. Always crits, right? Always crits, which is super annoying. Ember does okay damage, but not great. We are not faster. So impish. Nope. We're not faster. We can never outspeed. Means something like quiet better. Zippy Zap is so how do we deal with that? How do we deal with that? The U-turn is also concerning. What else does this guy got? Komala's the last one with Protect and Last Resort. That's dumb. I actually have a hard counter. A mon that I did not consider as ever bringing to a fight will save us from Komala. That's insane. So the biggest issue with this Pokemon is its Iron Barb's Rocky helmet. Zippy Zap always crits, so at least we have a decent idea of the damage range. Too impish, too bold. So we'll take the hit, lose like 40 HP after taking a previous hit to get in. I don't think Lit Leo is going to do it very well. That's what we're going to leave it right now. So good. Mario. U-turn obviously deals a bunch of Fire Fang kills. And we speed time? Muscle Band, Strong Jaw, Fire Fang takes it out. If we miss, we get to hit the Komala for free. I'm assuming the Gabite comes out second. Might be the Togedemaru. Man, I wish I had better options. Getting into Mightyena is definitely the biggest concern. How does one do that? Because I can't take... Does Luxio actually deal with it pretty okay? I just noticed Luxio resists all of its moves except for U-turn. But I don't think Luxio gets any ranged options. Any special attacks? Yeah. I guess I could look at what TMs it can learn. In the party. It's thief, but that doesn't work. I could roar it out, but that doesn't help a whole lot now, does it? I really don't know what to do. Let me check something. That's what I was thinking. So what we could do is hope to pick up a whooper. If we get a whooper, Pokemon becomes a lot easier. If we don't get a whooper, well, I really don't know what all changes. We can guarantee a shelter. It doesn't help right now though. Passing up on some standard surfing encounters later. And then much later, probably not much later, some more pretty standard surfing encounters. The only real thing we get in Pallet Town is Tentacool, which is good. I'm not saying it's not. We could definitely hold off on it though and get Tentacool guaranteed as opposed to risking Blindfold. Yeah. Here's what I'm thinking. The 2 Pokemon that we can get here right now are not helpful. And I don't think the Lang is really going to help us. Although we could get Toxic Fury, which is pretty good. But with that being said, I think it's more worth it to hatch this egg. And if we get something that helps with the Togedemaru, fantastic. If we don't, then we go and try to get it. And I think normal Wooper? Well, Paldean Wooper is a really good special thing. Paldean Wooper. Clodsire is what I meant, is a really good special wall. But we already have a Lowland Muck. Eventually. 105 HP, 100 Spadef versus Clodsire. That is 130 HP and 100 base Spadef. But it doesn't hit nearly as hard. I think do think Clodsire might be better. Quagsire, very middling stats. Clodsire is a little bit more optimized. Got a bunch of middling stats. Plus, it just looks so happy. Still gets Earthquake and stuff, but it doesn't get... Well, it gets Bloodshot early, I guess. Not that that's great. Wondrously particular Pokemon egg obtained a nice... Had a nice quick. This doesn't say Nugget Bridge, does it? No. 24. I was like, hang on. That would be useful. I think we already determined that, yeah, because Jim. Why not have to go up Nugget Bridge? Thought I did. What I'm thinking is... My problem... Well, hang on. Let me take one look. My problem is we can get a Tatsugiri here. With a good rod, which we get in the next city. Right? But it's a 20% chance with a 60% chance that it wishy-washy. I don't think we play those odds. We just take the egg. I really do wish... Sorry. That... there were a few more interesting locations, right? I mean, I'm okay with... We'll try the bike shop. I doubt it's a thing. Be very nice, though. Because the Pewter City gym was not an encounter. I think Pokemon centers weren't. Trying to think on anywhere I can go right now. Oh man. Okay. While that keeps going, I'm going to... We're gonna go over here. And so the lead Growlithe, we lead with like Greedent. Right? I want to lead something that makes it not click Thunder or Fire Fang. Well, Thunder Fang specifically. Or Bulldoze. I want it to click Dragon Rage. What do we have that would make it click Dragon or Fire Fang, I guess? But I really don't want to risk it. So let's stick with Dragon. I feel like wacky would make it click. Fire Fang guaranteed, yeah. But what if I did Luxio? Because then they're both intimidated. Which means even though Bulldoze does more damage, or is super effective, Dragon Rage does more damage. So that might be okay. Let's go. I mean, I think I checked Greedent earlier. Against the Growlithe. Dragon Rage is the highest damage by far. And I'm already slower. Excuse me. So I switch from Greedent to Azu. So I'm not intimidated. I can go with Aquatail does over half, which is good enough. Go for an Impish Nature. Reduce damage a little more. Carrying a Citrus. That should let us take out the Growlithe. Now, the obvious question then comes in, what do we do next? What comes out next? I imagine, because it's Azu, it would be the Togedemaru. Togedemaru wants to click Zippy Zap. Is a sentence I just had to say. Also, Zippy Zap hurts. Going to Luxio, we can take it reasonably well, and I could give it Fire Fang. Yeah, my biggest problem here, I guess I could give just enough Carbos, right, to be faster. There we go. Pretty might actually do it. Giving just enough Carbos, or whatever, to be faster than Togedemaru, so that we take one Zippy Zap, we Fire Fang, and it goes down. At which point, what comes out? I imagine it would be the Komala, but maybe not. This Komala hits like a freaking truck. And Mightyena is unable to finish it off in one hit. Which is what I would say is annoying. That it moves, right? Not sounds. So, the question is, after I take the Zippy Zap, I'm going to be at about 60%. Minus Iron Barbs and Rocky Helmet. So I'm going to be closer to like 40. So Kamala could come out, or it could just be Gabite. Gabite would want to use Dual Chop, which is a good excuse for me to go back into Azu. But Azu took how much from... So Growlithe would get a couple Thunderfangs off, bringing us down below half and then healing. So we'd be about, we'll say 65%. Yeah, 65-ish%. Gabites Dual Chop doesn't do anything. Unfortunately, our Play Rough also does very little. We can do one, and then we have to switch, and it should be wanting to click Bulldoze. Excuse me. At which point... What happened? I gotta switch to someone, obviously. Mightyana's done. Mightyana is done. Azu's done. And Luxio is not fighting that thing. So that's 3. So now we have to deal with probably Greedent. Dual Chop does a lot of damage. And after Rough Skin, I think we do a Body Slam. 3 Body Slams finishes it off. But 2 Body Slams and a Bullet Seed might also do it. I don't think we... Well, if Greedent only fights Gabite, then maybe. Because we'll take a Bulldoze switching in, or Rock Slide. Oh, right, and Azu deals some damage to it, you know, before having to swap. This freaking egg, man. It feels like eggs in this game take so much longer to hatch for some reason. So that's an option. And then the Komala I'm not worried about. So we need Luxio, Azu, Mightyena, Greedent. We need those 4. And the 6th slot is set. So the question is, what is our 5th slot? There we go. We're just going to see if this even works. I doubt it. Is Celadon Game Corner considered Celadon City or not? Does anyone know? I know in the original I think it is, but like the Pokemon Lab also wasn't considered the Pokemon Lab. Yeah, so we've got a way around. I think if anything starts going wrong, we're gonna want... If anything starts going wrong, we're gonna want like Thwacky, I think, to swap in and do just like a fake out. So I need to give Mighty in a team. Nope. That Dragon Rage is honestly really scary. Making sounds, it said. It'll be fast. It's not really. Okay. But it looks like we found a way around. Which is good. So, Azu set with Impish. Read an Impish. Luxio, I have Adamant. I think Impish would be better because I'm mostly using it as a Switchmon. Actually, Luxio might be able to deal with Togedemaru. Because Zippy Zap still does the most damage. I can Fire Fang. My concern would be if it switches, I'm going to be hitting the Gabite and going to do 0 damage. So I think it's still better to just go with the Mighty Anna plan. That's a guarantee, no problem. It's gone situation. Oh, hang on. I'm an idiot. I have the Elemental Fang. I don't need Thunder Fang here. Ice Fang takes out the Gabite. There we go. So, Mighty Anna doesn't deal with the Growlithe. We're going to have someone else deal with that. Azu. And then we get... Mighty Anna gets to switch in, take out the... Togedemaru. And then also drop the Gabite immediately after. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, all right. Well, I was about to switch back over anyway. So here we go. We get the egg. What we get? That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I'm gonna call it no. I need like a ghostly hero. Like really like is there one that really likes E? Huh. Okay. That is a quirk. Sayako? Who becomes a super genius after drinking tea. I swear, what? Dude. What? Ow. Okay. Yeah, those are solid. Those are solid. heat proof. Okay with this. I need the moves learned. These are backward, right? Yeah, Poltergeist. Uh-oh. Heat proof. Absorb Astonish. This is actually a lot better. Life. Mega Drain. Foul Play. You evolve with a Leaf Stone. But your moveset's not bad. It honestly just looks more beneficial to instantly evolve it. You get Matcha Gotcha right away. Matcha Gotcha. Level 18 for Mega Drain. 18 for Mega Drain. I'll place 20. Place 20. 42 for Shadow Ball. Yeah, these are all the same. Do I have a Leaf Stone? This thing's insane. And... oh, I didn't check something. Okay, so they removed Hospitality. So it only has heat proof. But that means that it's not weak to fire. Which is good. This thing's kind of cracked. Do I have heat stones? No. Where can I get one? Oh, I just remembered that I was told we can buy... yeah. Safari Zone has a Leaf Stone. It's 2. Route 25. Does anyone know where I can get a Leaf Stone? Ooh. Sell it on department store. It's not surprising. Honestly, really annoying though. Why do I have to wait till Route 25? Get a flippin' Leaf Stone. Oh. Okay. Really hoping. So they give you Nidoking early, but they don't give you a Leaf Stone. That's really aggravating. does actually change. This is now my 6th slot instead of what I had. Really rather much. Gotcha. X is good though. Mega Drain. I was about to say, I think Mega Drain's better than, well, it's definitely just better than Zord, but I was going to say better than Magic Leaf. Magic Leaf can't miss. Foul Play. It uses their attack stat, so that could be good. Okay. So I need Mightyena, and I need to make sure that it is at 57 speed. I didn't actually need to go easy before hitting that. Swap you out. I think Grimer's probably better than other options. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. Thanks. You. Fish. All right, next one. I would say also a fish. I don't think it is. Probably also fish, I guess, though. Fish. You should definitely be a fish, right? Okay. You need to be jolly. And then I'm actually going to make you modest. Okay. What is your speed stat? At 6? Let's do 1 Carbos, and then we see what we need there, right? According to this, I need 30, which means I actually need a little bit more because rounding or something. Because that should have been enough. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, Swift Wings. I just thought they were called Speed Wings. That should have gotten me to 32. Right? Because those are 1 point. Oh, I was looking at the wrong stat. I was looking at the IV, not the EV. Whoops. That should put me at 33, which isn't super optimal. Yeah. There we go. All right, 57. Now I need to swap T-Fang for Ice Fang and Psychic Fangs for Fire. I always keep a crunch because stab. I'm sure this Mighty Anna is going to fall off, but I really hope it stays good for a while. Whoop. Wrong one. Wrong animal. Dog, cat, thing. I think cat. And then I need muscle. Which I think I put on you. Yep. Holding there. Citrus, obviously. Luxio should be a citrus, not magnets. There. I lean toward. I think I had a miracle seed, didn't I? Nope. Yeah, we'll just do this at first then. Alright. Alright, let's see how well this goes. So the plan is we lead with Charge Bolt, intimidate the Growlithe, switch instantaneously into Azu. Because the Growlithe, after being intimidated, wants to use Dragon Rage because it's already faster. Gives us a free switch, and we hit hard. Professional criminals specializing in Pokemon. Want to join? Telling you to join. I like that. Do you want to join? No. You don't understand. You're joining. I wonder how many people they've actually recruited by doing this. I'd be curious how effective this is. Click Dragon Rage, you stupid dog. Alright, we Aqua Tail. T-Fang. Okay. I knew that was a possibility. Just kind of hoped against it. Bam. Good damage. I was also afraid it would do that. Gabite for neutral, I guess. Yeah, we take a little chippies from Rough Skin. Oh, that was weird. What does it go for? It's like bulldoze. I'm gonna go into speed drop doesn't matter. of bodies. I knew that was going to happen too. I almost clicked bullets. Redent the good Marvin. Iron. Weird. Ironhead would very potentially be that though. Go to Charge Bolt. Hinton. There's the Ironhead. Excuse me. Zibby Zap does the most damage. Let's go into Batman. Oh, we're fine. Oh, we're good. Ooh. That one's actually the best one. Free switch. Because it goes for protect. I can then... I think I just Mega Drain. Gabite doesn't have a good move. Rowlet doesn't have a great move. It's got Fire Fang. Look at Mario's that. I think it's safer to Mega Drain. I'm gonna. This is just solid damage all around. Okay, that's 2 protect. We get a Mega Drain. Okay, so apparently it's just going to sit here. Maybe if I show off Foul Play. Good damage. Nope, okay. They just decided that Komala shouldn't exist, I guess. Okay. That was the entire plan with Komala. Okay, I should try to figure that one out. Let me get... a second. Okay, yeah, it's really insane. That's got that weird. I can't verify everything, but I can say they were all pretty solid. So put up defense, I guess. Attack was good. HP is fine. There's attack. It's and what's out right now? Gabite? Use dual chop is what it looks like. Mega Drain doesn't do that much damage, honestly. But I can switch here. Bates Bulldoze? Full chop. fails. I'm going to switch to Regent. This should be Bulldoze. Drops my speed, that's okay. Eat berry, nom 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 nom. Gabite is tool chopping. Way too much damage. I got a bullet seed here. Great. Yep. Oh, hey. I think that was fine. Nice. Cool job. Just gonna keep going, I guess. I don't have to touch you. It's easy. Rowlet. Intimidate. I don't think I have the health on you anymore. Thunderfang is 8. Oh, crits. 42. I lied. Not quite, but Rowlet wants to put Dragon Raid. Squirrel, because that's the only thing it sees. Oh. We are going to gamble. Got it right. Good Aqua Tail. If he swaps to Togedemaru, though, I think I'm in trouble. If he goes for T-Fang, I live. I think I have to send it. Okay, T-Fang, don't flinch. Eat berry. Good. Yes. Okay. Togedemaru. He's a kill with Zippy, and that's it. So we know Zippy's after coming. According to this, Batman only takes 33 damage max from Zippy Zap. Doesn't see a kill with iron. Zippy Zap. Live. Okay. Now I'm 90% sure, so Pokemon herbs is, I think it's 1/16 or is it 1/8? And then Rocky helmet. I think it's also. Ooh, okay. Glad I googled. Rocky helmet is 1/6. That's calculator. 83 divided by 8 is going to be 10. Right? And then 83 divided by 6 is 13. So I'm about to take 23 points of damage just from attacking this thing. That's insane. Counting for rounding, 27 divided by 30 is 32%. 1/6 is 16%. 1/8 is 12%. Round one up, you get 17 plus 12. It's 29%. Double checking. Batman! Fire Fang! No! How? No! How? The only way that's possible is if the documentation's wrong. If the Togedemaru isn't careful, but is like timid doesn't, jolly, then we lost the speed. But like, what? It wasn't even a speed time. I mean, look at this. Unfortunately, I have it set to just, like, that's a 56 right there. You see that? That is 50 frickin' 6. We have 57. Not only that, here's the documentation. Do you see that? It says 50. It says 56 right there. If you're at level 27, which we were. I feel like that's not my fault. That is incorrect documentation, and I could not have accounted for that. I assume the documentation I'm given is correct. Am I being petty? Yes. Yes, I am. I will let people vote in the Discord whether Mighty Anna lives or dies, and we will go off that, because it should have. I did everything I could to make sure that that didn't happen. I don't have a grayed out now. Obviously, I would have planned differently. Knowing that, yeah, Star can't really do anything here. No one really can. The entire purpose was to go, oh, Batman can kill. Let it kill. I think I hadn't thought of that. We'll send you out. Yeah, it's level 23. I was like, maybe it's level 24. Maybe that's the problem. Nope. Hex doesn't make contact. Going for flinch. Okay. Why did it U-turn? It U-turned to make sure I didn't get my, didn't get my bear. There we go. All right. I feel like I said that's not my fault. I will fully accept if I didn't calc something right. I mean, I'm still going to be mad about it. If I didn't calc something right, or if I didn't remember an ability was active, like, that's on me. I get that. But, like, the documentation was wrong. How am I supposed to account for that? So what we're going to do is I am going to put these two in purgatory for a bit. And then I am going to pose the question both on Reddit and in the Discord. And we will see. But I would say for tonight, we're going to stop because it's been over 7.5 hours that we've been streaming. And before I go forward planning on anything, I need to know the answer to that. So, I personally think that death is invalid, because the docs were wrong. Like, I can't do anything. That really probably should have let me run that back. But I just saved it. Did not think. I will see what people... Anyway, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. The support is very much appreciated. And I hope you all had a good time. If you did, let me know. If you didn't, let me know. I will try to make it as entertaining as I can for y'all. Next week is normal, so I just hope everyone has a great weekend. Stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time.